and not necessarily deflective, kind of almost just avoided them altogether or answering them, kind of moving on to the next subject rather quickly. And then you guys purchased some equipment from Adane. Then you guys went to the faction house. Still have not decided a good name for it, because every time I write down a name, I'm like, no, that's fucking stupid. So faction house is just what I've decided to call it for now. And you guys are pretty much just participating in some training for most of the time. And you guys ended up wanting to see if there was like a more thorough like test of your skills that you guys could participate in. So, and you guys thought about doing some PvP. So instead, I decided, let's see if I can get you guys some illusions to practice with. So you guys fought against a one of each of the 4 elementals and attempted to just train through that. You guys benefited from some training. You guys have, if I remember, 6 out of 7 on training. So you guys benefited from 3 days of training, technically, because I gave you guys an extra one for doing that. When I find where the fuck I put it, there it is. So, yes. That is what you guys did. And I believe that is... You guys are on day 5 now as you guys wake up, I believe. After that end of that night, before you guys can teleport again. I gotta find it again, hold on. Oh no, you guys are on day 6, sorry. Okay, that means I already ticked everything up. Okay, so yeah, you guys are waking up on day number 6.
If you're not a total fucking loser, what's your bastion count supposed to be?
46 is what I have written down, and then 45 for Nash.
Okay.
I'm worse than a total fucking loser because I just stopped counting entirely and I'm relying entirely on Johnny. I just took it off my character sheet entirely.
So, I was wondering if any of you want to go get some potions with me. I might go pick up some potions just to have them for the road. But other than that, I think I might just spend some time reading and relaxing.
I go with you.
I too would like to get some potions.
I'll come along for the company.
Wonderful. They might have some pots that you can make some of the potions in. I feel like you ran out of them when you needed some. Is that right?
Yeah, I've just been reusing the potion bottles.
That's fair. That's a good use of them.
That's a good use of them.
Good use.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I actually have 11 vials right now. Empty ones.
Oh, damn. Nice.
But only one greater.
Only one greater.
See, he was just sleeping.
So, we'll head over to go get some potions from the alchemy shop.
Alrighty, hold on and let me roll some dice for her. See what she's got going on. I'm practicing upcoming accents. Hold on. I just
I think she replaced some of it with like Kool-Aid. It's like trying to water it down, you know?
So you guys show up to Anne's apothecary. Don't drink the Kool-Aid. Dice. I'm debating making metal dice. Like actually making some. So that'll be interesting once I get that figured out. The problem is I have to weld every piece together, and it's going to be hard as shit. Anyways, I'm looking for dice. Here we go. Okay. Give me a second. I'm writing her stock out because I roll for it every time. Hold on.
You could sandcast a die. Probably be easier
Yes,
to
you
do
can.
that and then sand it out.
Well, I am, so we're getting a plasma cutter for, it's my stepfather's business. He's getting a plasma cutter, and so what I want to do is I want to take each piece and I want to, like, cut it out of a specific kind of metal, and then I want to hand grind the numbers into it, and then I want to paint it a specific color, like powder coat it. So It's going to be very tedious. It is going to be a one-time thing that I do for myself, and that is it. Because it'll probably
chuck
when
it at
you-
someone.
Here,
Yeah.
I made this. Go fuck yourself.
Each
type
one
of
will,
thing.
each dice will probably take upwards of like a whole workday to do by itself, because I'll have to, because it's a plasma cutter, so it's not going to like it's not going to cut the whole shape out. It'll only cut like a sheet metal, so like a thin piece of metal out of it, and then I will have to take the metal and I will have to hand weld it, but I will have to cut out the numbers first, or I might see if I can get a program loaded into it to cut cool looking numbers out of it. And then I have to weld it from like through where the numbers are. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. It's gonna take a lot of man hours for a set of dice, but it's gonna be cool when I have my own set of dice that I made. Okay, I already rolled this, so she. Give me a second. I'm writing up stock. What are you doing over there? It's like it's throwing up. I lost it again. Fuck. Sorry, I'm going back and forth between two things. Okay. That's gonna be. Alright, so she has 18 regular healing potions, 4 graders, and 1 superior. Her prices currently are at 60 gold pieces for regulars, 130 for graders, and then she has 1 superior for 550 gold pieces.
How much are the greatest?
130.
130, yes.
And she has
4.
buy 2.
Okay. 260 gold.
Would it be alright if I got 4 regular potions and 2 greater healing potions? But if I got all those together, would it be okay if you knocked off 20 gold?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
How many healing did you want? Regulars?
4 regulars and
4.
1 greater. And
So that'd be-
persuasion.
That'd be 500 even.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, 500 even. I can do math.
20, I
A
believe.
20. She will give you 20 gold off, so 480 gold for all of it.
Thank you so much. That really helps.
Oh my lord. I wasn't paying attention. What's the base price for a regular?
60.
Thank you.
I also take 2 graders and 4 regulars.
Nope,
for
no more.
500.
They already bought all 4 of them, between the 2 of them, too.
Well, I'll just buy 4 regulars then.
Correct, nerd. 240 gold pieces.
How much was the superior?
550. Yep. Expensive. Hard to come by good potions.
I'll buy it.
Okay. 550 gold pieces.
Okay.
Now she only has 10 regulars in stock currently before she has to come back. Or first you have to wait for her stock to get re-upped.
I'll take 4 of those, but I'd like to do it for 200.
Make a persuasion check. The DC is a decent bit high, just so you know.
I'm gonna knack that.
Okay.
Yay, I'm so
Uh,
glad I did that.
She'll give you 10 gold off of it.
Alright, so that's...
So
what?
230 instead of 240.
Alright, done.
Cool.
Does she have
4
any empty greater vials?
I'm gonna roll. Let's find out. Actually, I'll let you do it. Roll a d100. On a 65 or higher, she has a number of them. I will roll for the number of them that she has, though. If you roll the right number. If not, then she doesn't have them in stock.
66. Let's go.
She only has 4 in stock currently, and they are 50 gold pieces apiece. I'm sorry, 20 gold pieces apiece. They're expensive as shit.
They're
Okay,
empty graders?
Yes, empty graders for 20 gold. Hold on, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, because I'm going to type this out for myself. For this. Okay. Now, yes, they are empty greater vials. There are 20 gold pieces apiece, and there's only 4 of them in stock.
Were you looking to buy any greater vials?
If you want all 4 of them, that's fine. I don't think
okay,
I have a use for them yet.
Okay, I'll buy all 4.
That is 80 gold pieces.
Yep.
Okay. Hi, Aiden. Are you alive now?
Something like that.
We are buying potions currently. There's only 6 regular healing potions in stock. They're 60 gold pieces apiece. That goes for everyone. Also, a re-uppance to you.
No.
I'm chilling.
Okay. Anybody else need to buy any regular healing potions?
Well, now I'm looking to buy chemical supplies.
Like what?
Trying to see what I have and open up what recipes I do have. Not that.
She has more mundane things, so keep that in mind. If it's like really weird shit, it's not likely that she has it currently.
Mundane. Okay.
More mundane. Obviously, alchemical ingredients are never mundane, but you know what I mean. Like, she's probably not gonna have fucking a Tarask tooth, as an example.
Does she have any
Oh, okay.
salts?
Yes. Actually, maybe. Hold on. What are you looking for?
I need poisonous and or poisoners and magical both.
I just need magical.
She has magical ones, I think. As soon as I can find my dice. It's very unlikely that she doesn't have them, but let's see. I'm rolling it because I already started it. She does. Nice. She has 11 magical salts in stock. And I don't know where I put the price of those, so hold on. Give me a second because I put them somewhere. Here we go. I found it. Okay. Give me 1 second before I fuck everything up. 12 gold pieces apiece.
I'll buy 5.
Okay, that is 60.
I just want 2.
Okay, that is 24. Poisoners. Also not very... This one's not very likely. It's improved odds, but unfortunately she does not have any currently in stock.
That's fine. I appreciate the magical salts, thank you.
Does she have alchemical? No, you just said she doesn't.
Doesn't have what? She doesn't have, like, crazy stuff. So, like, if you have a simple thing in mind...
Oh no, I was gonna say alchemical salts.
Arcane salts? Is that what you mean?
I have arcane and alchemical. I don't know, and
Let me look at
might have
something.
been a mistype. So I think I do have the arcane salts I need.
Give me 1 second. I'm pretty sure if I type in... I'm making sure that I didn't do the same thing. Okay, yeah, so it's supposed to be alchemical, not arcane, so hold on. So everything will be alchemical, so it's arcane, magical, same fucking thing. My brain just did a thing. So it should be alchemical, not arcane.
Okay, so then I have 11 of those, which I'm okay with for now. More mundane, so like, would a Pegasus feather be mundane?
Mundane enough. She does. She only has, though. She only has one in stock. And give me 1 second. As we add things to her list of stuff, I'm just writing it out because it's easy to remember. A Pegasus feather is 90 gold pieces.
I'll take it. And the only other mundane-ish thing would be a fire gland.
She might. That's another thing she would potentially have. She has, unfortunately, none. I'm sorry. I rolled a 1 on the D100.
And then, yeah, that's about it, because magical bean, I assume, is pretty hard to find.
A magical bean?
Yeah.
You'd be surprised.
Okay. I don't know.
No, she does not have it either. I rolled a 7. But it's a little bit closer to mundane than some things, because it's more of a grown thing, like gardened.
I was wondering if you could tell us if some things that we have might have alchemical purposes, if that's all right.
She will... I'm debating if I want to do this or not. Hold on. Because I've thought about this, but I just haven't decided, and now it's coming upon me. So now I have to decide.
Oh yeah, I do have a fire gland. Sweet.
She can identify magical ingredients for you, but there's 2 things that can happen. One, she may not know what it does. So, like, if she doesn't, then she just doesn't. It just means that it's something beyond her skill set, which is probably not impossible, considering she's not, like, a god fucking apothecary. And 2, some things may take time to discern. So, like, she may know, like, the idea of it, but not the specific effects. So, but she will always charge you guys, unless she doesn't know. If she doesn't know, she's gonna be like, I don't know what the fuck that thing is. So she will always charge you, though, to figure out what it is.
Oh, that's completely understandable. I had to do a bit of wrestling with an owl bear, and I got some of his feathers. I was wondering if you could tell me anything about them in that regard.
What feathers?
Owl bear?
Owlbear feathers, sorry. Sometimes
Sorry.
the accent comes through and it's hard to understand, but...
No, I understand. Sorry.
Give me 1 second. You have to give me 1 second to look it up, because I think I have a thing in my book about this. One of my books. Wow, there's a lot of things with owlbear in them.
Well,
I'm reading, sorry. And also debating. She says they have a 2-toned purpose, but to get it, she would have to charge you 50 gold pieces to do it, to discern it.
oh, I'd be happy to do that to help understand them. Here, do you need to keep it for any time or anything?
She says come back in like a couple of hours, but unless you guys have other things that you want to do, I'd be able to give one of it to you immediately. I'm thinking about the other one, because I'm thinking and also looking, because I have to find my notes. I thought I put it down, but apparently I fucking didn't. So.
Alright, I'll at least give her the gold. And then does anyone else have anything that they want to go do while we're waiting around?
The last thing I would ask is if she has any new recipes that I can purchase off her.
She does not. She has nothing new in stock. Like, truly new.
What about that greater gland of acid we got? Should we ever look at that?
That would be
This is just like a general store, correct, DM?
Kind of. It's not quite. Or you're not in the general store. You're in the apothecary currently. There is a general store though.
Okay, I'm actually specifically looking for scrolls. And we don't have to go right now, but
You
there's
don't
a shop that
have.
sells that.
There's nobody here. The only person that sells them here is Drift, and you would get that information quickly. He's just not here currently.
Okay.
Like magical scrolls or just scrolls for writing down notes
I
and
need
stuff?
a scroll of blindness to create or to finish what Jack has been crafting for like 3 weeks. Or somebody that knows the blindness spell. I've been spending time trying to make essentially magical flashbangs,
Sick.
but I need access to the blindness spell somehow.
Can she look at the greater gland of acid and identify that?
That one's going to be 100 gold because it is quite the component, and
That's fine.
she would tell you that it acts as almost like a potion, like a regular potion to a greater potion. How it upgrades in power. It's the same thing for like acid gland. Like most glands act in that way. They have specific components. Like some potions may require more potent components, like a greater gland versus like a regular gland, but they can also be substituted in something that would require a regular gland of acid and may make it easier or more, and make the potion slash poison or whatever you're using in more potent or more easily made.
Okay. And then, oh, does Anne have any syringes for sale?
No, because she is not the procurer of her own ingredients, if you can't tell by her age. So she does not have any way to really, like, extract ingredients for herself. She usually has them all already done when they get to her.
Cool.
Owlbear feather, because it doesn't seem like anyone else has much else to do. One thing they can be used for is they can be used to craft better ammunition.
That would be good to know in case we ever need to.
When I can remember how to spell, hold on. Hold on, I'm fucking having a stroke here. Holy shit. And it, sorry, I'm trying to... the alchemical ingredient usage for it is another, it is typically used in, growth potions. It can be found in lesser growth potions, stronger growth potions. It is most commonly used in growth potions. She doesn't know any higher end uses for it herself, but she has heard of things.
That is very helpful for us to know. Thank you so much. I'd like to give those over to Noche if he's already taken them from me. I don't think I would be able to make any use of them unless I was trying to make some ammunition later. But you know your way around vials and stuff, so do you want them?
You're trying to give her the...
No, I'm giving you. I said I'm giving them to Noche.
Oh, sorry, okay. I totally misheard the Noche part. I was like, what?
So, Noche, would you like them?
I suppose. I don't really know how to make ammunitions, but I guess that would be the best one to probably try to make them.
That, and if we can learn how else to make growth potions, it might just be good to have.
I know how to make growth potions.
Oh, well, then here you are, and I'll give you the 6 owlbear feathers that I have.
Cool.
Um.
So, DM question. I know the I was just looking at it. The potion of growth already. So I have the recipe for it. It needs the magical beanstalk. Would I be able to learn like the alternative to making that with the owlbear feathers, or what?
Unless you have the alternate thing, that is one of those like kind of you have to find the ingredient and learn the ingredient like potentials. So that's a potential. You potentially learned that for growth potion. That's you'll have to test it with your components and find out. But yes, you can find alternatives to almost any potion. So like, but some alternatives are better. Some alternatives are worse.
Okay. I'll think of something to find out how to test this then. Cool.
Thank you.
And she did also say they were for some more potent ones too, like more powerful versions of growth potions.
Right.
Anything else from you guys here?
I think that's it. That's it for me.
Yeah, I'm good.
Alrighty.
Yep, I'm all good.
Do you guys have anything for the day that you would like to do? Long rest or longer activities wise? You guys are on cooldown for your training.
Yes, maybe.
Maybe?
Would like to see if Gantar Razorwave is here. Or where they might be. So I don't know if it's a he or she. Or them.
I will tell you in a minute. I typically always use he and she, just because I will forget otherwise if I don't do that, so just as a heads up to everyone, I'm not opposed to the they them thing, I just don't fucking remember how to do it, or do it myself. So I don't write characters that way.
I have a prime god that I forget is a they half the time, so.
I always forget where I put this shit, so hold on. I gotta find their fucking stupid stuff. I just write it. I gotta reorganize this again. Holy fucking Jesus Christ. Okay. I should just put it in there. Give me a minute. I'll find it eventually. Nope, that's not it. That's dungeon stuff. Nope, that's not it. See? Like, those are empty. They should be there. Okay, here we go. Maybe. Nope. God damn it. That's not... I don't know why I have that page. That page is literally worthless. Okay. What's the ranks? Wow. It's amazing how detailed my notes can be, but then I forget where I put shit. It doesn't matter. Okay, where the fuck did I put this? Nope. Nope. Here we go. Okay. Which one are you looking for? Sorry.
Gantar Razorwave.
He is a male. He is... Once you go to the faction and ask where he is currently away on a mission, and his mission is intel gathering currently, so it is... they're not permitted to give away his location.
I understand. That we share the same magic and had a few questions.
She says that if you were just seeking simple answers, that there are a couple of warlocks that are just kind of wandering that you may ask questions to if they are willing to answer. Some she know. I'm assuming that I'm just assuming that you're asking the most heavy information carrier in the faction because it makes the most sense. So when I say Shane,
a couple
I'm just
sessions
assuming.
ago, I asked because I'm role playing as Jack didn't know he was a warlock because he didn't know what a warlock was previous to that, and it wasn't explained at the point of the contract. And so when I asked, you said there was someone super high rank, and then there was that guy.
Yeah, there's a few low people. There are 2 warlocks inside of the 5 factions higher rankings, and it's Hardy Soul, which is a female warlock, and then Gantar Razorwave, who is a male sea elf warlock. He is the 3rd down in the Aquae Molchendum. Hardy Soul is the bottom of the top of the ranks, so she is Is it the fifth one, if I'm not stupid?
Yeah, so she seems fairly
She's like the sixth one down from the top. They're both pretty hard to talk to. So the Altissimum Oculus is not like the end all be all of all five. They're all equal in power and ranking. They all just do their own separate things and how they do stuff. So the Aqua Mochendum is usually focused on dealing with things that the water cult deal with. Semper Lux deals with fire, Countess Ventorum does air, Terra Bellator's does earth, and wherever they fail or there's crossover is where the Altissimum Oculus usually steps in and helps. So, just so you guys know, the Altissimum Oculus doesn't sit above the other factions at all. None of them sit above each other. They're all completely equal. So, like, technically, Hardy Soul would be easier in rank-wise to reach than Gontar Razorwave, because he is third from the top.
Oh, I misunderstood that then.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. He is the second from the top. He is literally right under Gamzoa.
I heavily misunderstood that. I thought she was the higher one. Hardy Songs? That was her last name.
Hardy Soul. So
Soul.
Hardy as in like heart with a Y at the end, and then Soul, S-O-L.
I'm just gonna erase that name. And then, yeah, I guess I will ask to be pointed towards a lower warlock.
She says that you could find a person, because I don't have names for like a bunch of random NPCs in this, because it's not going to be important.
Valid. And we also don't have to roleplay it. It's just Jack is like getting the base understanding of how this actually functions. Like the relationship with the patron, what the contract means, why he has limited magic compared to his compatriots. You know, which I know all that. It's because mechanically I get invocation and shit like I my power comes from other things. But yeah, Jack is just gathering that information for character development.
Yeah, so you were pointed in the direction of a warlock, and they kind of just sit there, and whatever questions that you would have, they would answer for the most part. Sometimes some of the questions that you may ask or have questions on, they may not be able to answer depending on their contract. Is what that was what the the bookkeeper was going to tell you. She was going to tell you like, hey, depending on who you speak to, they may not be able to answer some questions because their hands are tied.
Right, which is totally valid, and to a point, Jack would understand that, because I don't know, I don't really have a contract, so.
Cool.
But yeah, just get a little bit of character development and understanding what he actually is.
Yeah, so you get they'd get a pretty easy like developmental understanding. They'd explain to you how it works. It's a trade-off. You do something for this person, they give you power in return. Some patrons are more greedy than others. Some are bent on taking over the world, and they want you to be a part of it. There's different avenues and different lanes for how each warlock and patron understands. Some warlocks are immensely more powerful, or some patrons are immensely more powerful than others, but they all usually generally give about the same amount of power that like a mortal body can hold.
Right. Yeah, so just for character development, like I said, we definitely don't have to replay that.
Cool. Well, there you go. Anyone else have anything else? Oh, someone else did something. I don't think anything happened to yours, but I'm going to double read yours really quick.
Well, if we're going just to relax for today, I'd like to see if Eden would be okay if I borrowed his book again. And I also wanted to ask the party, after that training with Sebastian and getting our hides tanned a bit.
Solomon?
Oh yes. Sorry. I was trying to remember his name, but he kicked me so hard I forgot it for a moment. I feel a bit more sturdy, and I don't really know if I need this amulet of health anymore, and wanted to see if any of you wanted it.
I think Noche would look pretty good in that thing.
I suppose if it has no other use, I wouldn't mind having it, though. If everybody needs it before me, by all means.
Well, happily, since no one's jumping to it, I'll go ahead and here you go, Noche. Hopefully it helps you take a few hits, though. Not saying I want you to get hit or anything. Just in our line of work, we seem to have run into people who hit us every now and then.
While during that training with Sebastian, I did realize how I can effectively more defend myself during the midst of battle, but this will also greatly help me as well.
Yeah, it makes you and Sturm 2 more pillars I can hide behind.
I'd prefer if you didn't hide behind me.
After my conversation with the warlock, getting better understanding, I'll approach Aiden.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Hello. Oh shit, he died.
I'll be right back.
Aiden, are you alive? Or Andrew, are you alive?
I'm here. Sorry, I didn't hear.
Hello.
Hello.
I was wondering if you could just tell me a story. Something from your past, something mildly important, not important at all. Doesn't matter to me. Oh, look, he died again.
Yes.
If you're busy, Andrew, I can pick on someone else.
There's no
He's thinking.
thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw this roleplay trick. Just walk around and ask people to tell them a story.
While he's thinking, I
character.
want to roll for a basic poison.
You want to roll for a basic poison? What do you mean?
Like my long rest activity. Like that's what we were kind of.
Oh, okay. You're gonna create one. Okay, I thought
Yeah.
you're just like I want to find one out of nowhere. I was so confused.
No,
Okay, yes,
no.
go ahead. Yes, you can roll the craft one as long as you have all the ingredients.
Okay. So that is a. Where is it? Poisoner's kit. 24.
That is a perfected one.
Woo! Alright. Yay, long rest activity.
Okay. If anyone has anything to do in between, it's fine. Andrew's gonna take a minute to think. I know you well enough.
On my travels across the Sword Coast, I stopped in a town called Hill's Edge. If you've heard of it,
I have not.
well, it has a tavern called the Tarnished Trumpet that Volo praised it pretty highly. If you've known of him, but there I performed, doing what I do, and I met a woman.
Do tell.
Yes. Her name was Sophie, and she was a beautiful elven woman. And I don't know. I guess she really liked me, and I liked her, and we traveled the Sword Coast for a little bit.
Trevor this would go for a little bit.
After
After he speaks for about a minute, I'm gonna start trying to mimic him. Tell me what it was like with this woman.
She was funny, and I don't know. I feel like she brought out the best in me.
Those women tend to be very rude.
Mhm. She was also quite short. She was shorter than me. That was interesting. I think I kind of I liked that in a woman.
That must be very hard for you to find.
What is with this this voice that you're doing?
Oh, sorry. I did it to Nash earlier. I guess I should explain myself. I don't understand how I know, but I think that the next thing that this patron of mine is going to give me is the ability to look like whoever I want to look like. Figured why not learn to mimic voices, make the illusion a little bit more believable.
I guess you're learning to mimic voices, right? And
I
benefit.
figure with the visual illusion of looking however I choose, and maybe a minute or two of speaking them to learn their mannerisms and possible accents, it could help us get into some places that we wouldn't normally be able to get ourselves into.
Yes, the good and the bad.
So, just thought I would practice with you all first, especially you and Nash. Your accents are a lot stronger than Noche's or Vash's.
I guess that makes sense.
Just don't forget if I randomly practice it. It's clearly I wasn't even close to your pronunciation. That accent is thick,
Mm-hmm.
but I'll get there.
Yes, it takes time. I guess I don't know. I guess
I'm sure you're born and raised that way, but yes,
exactly.
imitating
Yes.
another's voice is rather difficult. I think I might also try to attempt to imitate sounds. Could be useful too. Bird's call, gunshot. Do guns exist? Probably not. Crossbow shot.
Not common enough yet.
Yeah, crossbow shot. Anything that could distract someone from looking our way.
So, as a quick explanation, guns exist. They're not firearms quite yet. You guys know you would know individual weapons as their names. So instead of referring to guns, you'd say like a musket or a blunderbuss or blah blah blah. Like you would refer to the weapon as its weapon, not like a generic group of weapons.
And as a further explanation, I'm taking Mask of Many Faces an actor at level 8 to be able to imitate people to hopefully sneak us into places we shouldn't be able to get into. So, this is me narratively explaining how I pick up the beat.
I can forge documents.
I haven't picked that up yet. I'll pick up actor at 8 and Mask of Many Faces at 7, but
I'm
I thought it
saying.
might be fun to... I've never, like, role-played me picking up my next feat, so I thought it might be interesting.
Oh, that's cool.
Because for the free feat, I just took skill expertise because I'm lazy.
Yeah, apparently I can forge official papers. So I can, like, make you an identity.
Nice! I can lie to people really well.
Well, why would we need to lie to anybody?
There's a certain level of naivety that
Oh,
can be explained, but
no,
in our line of work...
I just meant right now. Like, are we planning on doing something? I just needed to get ready in advance.
No,
So-
I won't lie to any of you. I don't have a reason to. I feel like I've been fairly open with everything, but, you know, I don't know, bypass the guard at Waterdeep.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. I was just, if we were like planning on doing that over at Thornhold, I was just gonna get ready for that.
No, not currently, but you'll never know. Lying is to some deplorable skill, but often, and at least I'm assuming Nash would agree, or Vash would agree, in our line of work, useful.
Oh, well, I mean, lying's always a good thing to be able to do. The horse taught me that plenty. Letting men know what they want to hear, always makes for a better tip. They always said in more than one way.
He's so cute. He's just so close. It's adorable.
He's right there. He's right on the cusp of it.
I'm sure those women also said the same thing.
We just look at Nash's confused face.
Well, I mean, probably. Oh, yeah.
I'm sure you're not that naive. My friend.
No, working in there, I've seen plenty and heard plenty. I know the gist of things, and like, if I ever needed to use it myself, how to do so. The girls and a few of the guys taught me what to say if I ever needed.
Well, as much as I trust you, why don't you just leave the lying to me for now?
Oh, well,
Not
we
to say
can-
you're not charismatic in your own adorable way.
well, I trust you, Jack, completely.
You shouldn't, but thank you.
Right.
DM.
All right, nothing else from you guys?
Can I take the time to attune to the Amulet of Health?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I do that.
Jack, do you still need to attune to the armor and the shield?
I do. I was so out of it that session. I honestly, one, forgot I got it, and two, have no fucking idea what it does.
I posted
Oh.
it. Here's a scroll. a
Yeah.
little bit.
It's in general, right? Or is it in my sheet?
Nope, it's in general.
Yeah, I don't even know what this does.
Cool stuff.
Good things.
All right, so do you guys? Nobody has anything else? Nash put a tick on your thing for book.
Yes, I got it taken care of. Thank you.
I would actually like to go to the receptionist of the Autism and Oculus to drop off the Kentis Ventorum book that almost got us in trouble,
Okay.
and just tell him to keep it for safekeeping until I need it back.
Okay. They put it in a drawer.
Cool. I'd look a little disappointed, like at least put it somewhere more safe.
Oh, you have no idea how safe this library is.
God, I look around to see like if there's like any like obviously I can't see it, but like do I see any sort of like enchantments or like
You do not see anything obvious as you look around.
okay. That's it. That's all I got.
So, you guys will rest. I'm going to tick everything up, starting with your bastions. Nash, you're at 46. Everyone else is at 47.
Eh.
Just so you guys know, I do not plan on keeping this up for the rest of the campaign where Nash is one behind, because it's gonna be a pain in my ass to remember that when the bastions actually come into play. So like once the bastions come into play, you guys can fuck around and look at your shit and everything and mess with stuff. But like we're all starting everything on the day that Nash's stuff is done.
Okay.
For like resetting it, it'll be one day, and it's just because I don't want to have to track all of your guys' stuff and then his. Because the way bastions work is like every 7 days you get like a air quote bastion turn to do stuff. So we will have to keep track of that. Which is I need to get better at tracking time, but I do an okay job now. So you guys wake up. Your thing is recharged, so you guys have the ability to teleport. There we go.
Do you guys?
I thought we had an extra day left, and that's not confused.
I tracked it at 7. Fuck.
That's fine.
Clarify, DM, this is a +1 shield, not a +3 shield.
Yes, so it provides you a +3 AC instead of a +2 AC.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay.
Do you think that it would be good if we told the Autismum Oculus that we are going to Thornhold to deal with the problem there first?
You feel as though you were given a mission to deal with however you please, and they do not necessarily need to know in which order you do it yet.
Oh, well,
I think we have free reign.
all right. Aiden, should you go grab your horse and we get going?
Yeah, sure.
Or like Pocket. Pocket adds a nice vibe to everything.
Yes, she's a wonderful
No,
horse.
just wait until I kill Pocket.
Yes, you can go fuck yourself.
He says to Sky God.
We're at the Tauntaun pocket one day.
Alright. So my question is, are you guys teleporting to the one near, whatchamacallit then?
Thornhold?
Thornhold?
Thornhold. Right. I'm getting all the names wrong today.
One final question on this armor, because I'm sorry, I could not read it last week. Did the charges reset at any point, or can I just store them infinitely?
I believe it says it has a maximum of 7 charges.
It has a maximum of 8, but it doesn't say, like, when I long rest, they, like, reset or anything, so I can just store them forever.
No, so it doesn't reset. The way it works is each charge is held, it can have a maximum of 8, and you use them to produce an effect. So once it has 8, it can't generate anymore, but you can hold on to them until you want to use that effect.
Okay, that was my question, is I could just store them infinitely until I wanted to use it.
Yes.
Okay.
They don't like wear out over time. If you charge it up to 8 charges, you have 8 charges to use until you want to use it again.
Got it, okay. Dodger.
Right.
Yep. Roger. Toothbrush shanks.
Yes.
So you guys are now teleported onto the path.
Oh. Were you teleported prone or encumbered?
I did put that there.
Oh.
That was self-harm, not DM harm.
Also on fire.
Oh, it's warmer here than I thought.
Well, we are by the coast, and yada yada yada.
So when you guys kind of teleport, you guys end up in like this weird like bog area. It's not quite like swampy or gross, but it is definitely like very moist area. Like you can tell you are in like a thicket of just washing for the sea. It is very uncomfortable in this area.
Who took the time to put a teleport circle here?
I mean, how long have we been at war with the Fort Cult? It's been a while, so I assume they would have enough time to do so.
It feels gross, but if you listen quietly.
I mean, it could be ancient, I guess, right? I suppose. Can I do a perception check to see if I can tell how old the teleportation circle is?
You do not have the magical understanding to comprehend that.
Yeah, I believe you.
Can I do an Can I do an Arcana check to make him feel bad, and then?
This is outside of your realm of understanding. You can tell these circles aren't quite like normal set like runes of casting for any sort of thing. They're not like a regular spell. They seem to be molded, transformed, and changed, and they're outside of your understanding as well. And magic, so hard to understand if they've been preserved or anything.
Well,
It's higher.
regardless-
Great done, I can do it.
Yeah, this place is gross. Let's get the hell out of here.
Mm-hmm.
So, you guys are going to move a tick down then, I assume?
Yep. I hope so.
Okay. So, that is another rest on the docket.
Do we need to do encounter and daily roll?
No, you guys automatically get your daily roll to get your stuff, because we are in a narrative thing. And, we're going to start with that, because your encounter's going to happen at a different time of day, if it does happen. And I roll that one now, because they're more likely.
Oh, we got water
So-
owl bears now.
Long rest activity, then?
Water
Is that
bears.
what we're doing?
Yes, you can do a long rest activity.
Alright, I want to roll for another basic poison.
Okay, go ahead. I think you know at this point.
Yeah,
So I think
we
it's
have
in your thing.
Yep. It is a... Oh, it's another perfect. Well, these ones are simple to make perfect, I guess. 16 or above.
Yes, so anything above would be perfect.
Alright, cool.
And yes, they are easy to perfect because they are not immensely powerful.
Yep.
Noche, would you like to try fishing in the ocean with me? We haven't had a chance to try that yet, and since we're by the coast and maybe some time away from this swamp might be nice.
It is irritating my nose, so I wouldn't mind getting away from the swamp.
Oh, wonderful. We'll get our poles ready and see what difference is from trying out in the rivers that we tried.
If you're asking me, if you're asking from experience that I have had fishing, you would not be able to catch much here. Because most things don't live that close to the edge, and you do not have enough fucking length in your fishing pole to get that deep. So you guys would pretty much sit there for a couple of hours and nothing.
Kind of get bored in the middle and start making a potion.
No, because you already committed.
Okay, fair enough.
Correct, nerd.
Would I
No,
be
you're
able
nerd.
to catch some like seaweed or anything that I might be able to store?
Hold on. Sorry, my cats are fighting in the background. I didn't know. So you would be able to find. You could procure some like seaweed at like the edge, but you have to physically go catch it. Not like.
Yeah.
Again, I don't think your pole would be strong enough to go down and yank seaweed from the ground without ripping shit apart.
Without having much luck, could I try to go procure some?
Sure. You and Noche can help each other with that. That, I would say, isn't, like, hard. You wouldn't be able to get a whole lot because of, you don't have the proper equipment to go deeper. But you would be able to get, we'll say, I don't know how to quantify this yet because I haven't thought about this. We'll say, like, a pound of seaweed.
Great.
I will denote later how much I think that is in terms of translation, depending on what we use it for.
Probably some cooking stuff, unless it has properties for other things.
That's two of you. Vash is already good. Jack and Eden?
Hunting. Get food.
You find a boar DC 2, or 2. You know what I meant. CR2, Jesus Christ.
Nom. He did it on the spot.
Okay. Oh, Aiden, what are you doing?
Aiden, your
Nothing.
slashing gem is still in my old armor.
Oh, I will remove it then, yes.
Okay.
Or-
So he removes it from the old armor, so now you have one freed slot up. And that is the end of the shift. Night shift. Sorry. So you guys wake up in the morning, and hold on, I'll be back. What the fuck is that noise?
You and your mom, haha.
Jack, we went down to the coast yesterday while you were hunting, and look what we got. Some seaweed. I heard that people like to make some foods with this. Have you tried anything with it before?
Seaweed wraps can be used for food, and they're great for your skin.
Oh,
Why would you
really?
wrap it around your skin?
It has natural properties and vitamins that help revitalize, exfoliate your pores. A lot of people put it on the face. I clearly don't. I don't put anything on my face but a mask. But I've seen the results. We had
Maybe you
a
should.
Maybe I should, but the scars aren't just gonna go away with seeing me, mate.
Oh no,
I promise you
I
that.
wasn't saying to get rid of your scars. I mean, you have a mask on, dude. It can't be healthy for your face.
I'm sure it's not, but it tends to be better than showing people massive scars across my face and now a spider web to go with it, permanently embedded into my skull.
Maybe a little bit of lotion.
But I mean, I guess around you it doesn't matter. But yes, I used to have this
Right.
absolutely massive Goliath barbarian that sailed with us in our coastal raiding crew. Massive fellow. Really, really good with an axe. Like, scary good. But he put him on his face all the time. He babbled on and on and on and on about facial health, which was hilarious because it was often bathed in blood, but not the point.
I missed an interesting story. Alright, so. You guys are met with nothing. You guys kind of travel the day. You get, like, weird, creepy, like, energies kind of coming from, like, the bog and, like, the surrounding, like, tree lines and everything. You feel almost as if, like, something is watching you the entire time. It feels creepy. As if, like, something is just about to grab your shoulder, but the moment you look over your shoulder and go to look behind you, there's nothing there. You feel as if the wind blowing past you is like the chills of men long dead, like blowing on your necks. It is eerie and silent. Despite being next to the ocean's shore, you feel like the sounds are none. Like, it's just quiet. It's just shiveringly quiet. It's creepy.
Alright.
I don't like it here.
Your wits about you. This is, not normal.
Also, be careful what you say. I mean, we're not around anybody. I feel like we're being watched by something. I don't know.
Give a tutorial.
Yeah, we don't like it either. Kind of gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Maybe if I play something, it will feel less scary.
I mean, I think I'd be chilled and, well, distracted, I guess. So go ahead.
I didn't think about a song. What if I play something like actually just like scary, just like
Enhancing the mood.
yeah.
Dun 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 dun!
Yeah.
Dun 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 dun!
On the loot.
Dun dun
Oh.
dun 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 dun!
Just a really
It's from the
eerie
famous
dirge.
musician Beethoven.
There's a song that I heard long ago in a tavern. I'm curious if you know it. Stairway to the Celestial Realm.
God.
I was waiting to see if anybody got it.
Oh wait. Oh.
I had something in my mouth, so okay,
okay.
I apologize if any of you guys can hear this.
To the astral realm.
Oh, here, I got it. This is a good one.
Oh God. How are you doing that?
Oh,
Crazy.
there it is.
Roll 20.
Yeah, you can play music through
Yep.
Roll20.
There's music
Yes,
roll
it
20.
is.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
As the DM, you can play it.
Nice.
It's just like fairly limited, so it's easy to use Kenku.
Is there a way to like embed music into this?
Yes, but the problem is I can't embed like stuff that's it has to be like free use because if I
Yeah.
don't, only
Copyright free
because Joe is recording.
I
If
don't
someone
give
were to
a
like,
shit. I'm not monetizing.
no,
this ever.
no. It's not that. It's not the problem. The problem is it's against Roll20 TOS to like use it and like publicize it. So like if anybody ever like saw your YouTube and like reported it for some fucking stupid reason, it would. I could get like
He
my
could
account
like get his
disabled.
account banned and shit.
Yeah.
Like, it's bad.
Go at it.
Okay. Wow,
But
it,
yeah,
it
so
sounds
yeah, you can, but
fucking
it's like you can also embed like pretty much anything if you're not like super worried about that.
Yeah.
But it's like the process is a nightmare. It's just so much easier to just pop Kenku in the fucking Discord and play whatever.
You have to
want.
have it has to be like a certain like media file type and everything. It's a pain
Yeah,
in the
it's a
ass.
fucking pain in the ass. It's just so much easier. Pop Kenku in and go about your fucking day.
probably
Plus,
something dumb like that.
I've noticed that like 3 of the 5, now 6 Crimson players listen to their own fucking music anyway, so I gave up.
I will use stuff when I'm like trying to create a certain ambiance, but yeah, I only put music in my ear because my brain doesn't work without like some sort of audio cues in it to like keep myself occupied. Hold on, I got more.
I mean, you can still play
Just
music.
around a piano.
It's smooth.
Yeah, you're just carrying a piano.
I do have a piece coming up for a player that I wrote the speech to a music, like to a song.
I don't know how to write music, so.
Oh, I didn't write the song. I wrote the, like the scene, the narrative scene to a song.
No.
He didn't know. We don't know if this music is helping.
How the hell are you playing piano sounds on a fucking lute?
It is my magic hands, yes.
Oh, this isn't
I
making
think
anything
it is.
more
It is
ominous.
very fitting.
I'm sorry. I was fucking around. My brain. Okay, so Aiden decides to further your guys' paranoia by playing weird, creepy music and enhancing the mood. So you guys travel through the day. It is just weird. It is awkward. It is uncomfortable. Can everyone make me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh joy!
I
Is this for charm or sleep?
wisdom.
No, it is not.
Okay.
It is a
Not
unique
bad,
effect.
not bad.
I don't think any of you have come across yet.
Look at that.
Good.
All right, Aiden. So, your enhancement of sound through your playing of music has done you a great favor and caused you paranoia. So, the whole time that you're like moving through this area and kind of like moving about, every noise you hear, every shadow, every like whisper in the wind, you get like freaked out and you start like turning around and like starting like casting random spells at things and fucking just take out everything on everything. Currently, you have nothing negatively impacting you, but if an encounter were to occur, then we'll play with that when we come to it.
I think our bards lose it even more than usual.
Nothing. I am fine.
Stop lying.
Aiden, or I know this sounds weird, but are your pupils usually different sizes like that? You
Yes, of course. What?
oh, my apologies. They look beautiful on you.
I think.
Sorry.
That is actually weird. I was just fucking with you.
Oh,
I was gonna
right.
say I tried to look at my eyes, but that's not really possible.
He rolls his eyes in the back of his head. Nope, nothing wrong back here.
Oi,
Can I take a look at Aiden? Get a good look at him?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Okay. Do I need to roll anything?
I mean, it depends on what you're looking for.
I'm just looking to see exactly what it looks like, and then with minor illusion, we'll recreate his face.
You recreate his face, and as you look at yourself, Aiden, you just, you have like you can see like your eye twitching. And then you almost feel as if like your own illusion is like laughing at you.
Yeah,
I
that's
think I
not
need
me.
to go to a doctor.
Just kind of like shake my hand, like, woo.
What?
Like I'm erasing the illusion
Oh,
because
okay.
it's creepy.
Yeah, that is terrifying.
let's keep pushing forward. Well, for Pocket's sake. Yeah.
All right. So you guys just want to go through the night?
Tonight or through? Because through sounds like a horrible idea because that's exhaustion.
Well, like you guys are just gonna like rest through the night. Like, no, I'm not gonna. If I plan on moving you guys through where exhaustion is a thing, then I would ask you guys to confirm.
Okay.
Okay.
Then yeah, we just keep pushing forward.
you guys get to a good camping spot tonight. You guys are on like the edge of this area now. It is still creepy. Still something about it is just ever so out of your reach when it comes to explaining why it feels so out of balance with the rest of everything else, why it feels so eerie. But you guys do manage to make it to your nighttime rest activities. So, what is it you would all like to do?
Can I try to make a potion of fire breath with? I think I had a simple fire gland.
Okay.
Yeah, fire gland simple. And I'll use the alchemical magical assault, of course. So let's see what I get. 18.
All right. I believe I had to look it up. Hold on. I had to pull up your thing. I'm flipping between a few pages, so give me 1 second. You.
It's a potent one.
It is indeed potent. Okay, I did write it. So I don't know if you can tell like what I kind of did it. So when it says increase DC and damage, if you look in the parentheses next to the DC and next to the damage, it's obviously the first one in the parentheses, not the base one, not the last one.
Yeah, 15.
Okay. Yeah, 15 and then 5d6.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Cool. There you go. Aiden, what are you doing?
I think I am going to just reapply the stone to Jack's new armor.
Okay, done.
If you okay.
Yes, if he lets you.
Slashing.
Cool. Thank you.
Because it's, yep.
And Jack.
No problem.
Yeah, I don't really feel like I'm gonna find a whole lot here to eat. Because we're still in like the gross area, right?
You guys are on the edge of it, but yes.
Yeah, I did find a boar last time. And we were in the thick of it. Fuck it! I gotta eat for my 7 days. Stupid mechanic, I don't even get anything out of it. I regret my decisions. 12.
12. Unfortunately, you just find like a little bunny rabbit.
Not even a CR or
CR1 minimum.
Q. Eat it immediately.
You do that.
That puts me at 3 for the week, DM.
Okay.
With us going to a new place, hopefully tomorrow and everything, I'm gonna calm my nerves and cook a CR2 boar for everyone. Just a bit bracing and add a little bit of brown sugar to the glaze, just to make it something a little sweet after being in such a nasty place. So,
All right.
I will roll the 2d4s and give everyone the temp HP.
I was gonna say. Okay,
You guys
so we've collected a couple of potions as of late, but I think we should distribute them and allow people to use them when they feel necessary. I already gave Vash a perfected visibility potion. You should still have 4 uses left for it. But we also have a potion of heroism, hill giant, and I recently just created this fire breath potion. Now I think we could give the fire breath potion to Aiden since he doesn't seem to have many offensive options. If everyone's okay with that.
Yes, I was going to ask for it anyways.
No objections?
That sounds fun. He already can spit hot fire when jamming on his tunes, so making it literal will make it fun. My cat disapproved of that joke.
Good.
We also have this potion of hill giant. I think either Vash or Jack can benefit from this.
That makes you strong, right?
Makes you bigger and makes you hit a bit stronger.
Yeah, it's probably more
Based
Jack's
with-
thing.
Strength, right?
I don't think it necessarily. Let me see.
If you're talking about, what are you talking about? The hill giant potion?
Yeah.
A hill giant potion just sets your strength to 21. Doesn't do anything else.
Well, that would actually not be great for me, because my attacks scale off of my spellcasting.
Oh.
Which
Oh, you
is,
might-
I guess if I had to put a number onto it, I don't know why I'm doing this, but it would be at a 20.
We might be able to use that. I rely on my strength a bit more than anyone else here, I think, and it would give me a bit of a boost at that in a needed situation.
Okay. Lastly, we have this potion of heroism, which, when consumed, puts you under the effects of a spell called Bless for about an hour.
I think that could benefit anybody. It would definitely benefit someone that tends to have to do a little bit extra in combat, multiple attacks, things of that nature.
Would you like it, Jack?
If no one else wants it, I'll take it.
And I'll give the potion of heroism to Jack.
Did you say I have a
Speaking of-
perfect potion of invisibility?
Yeah, I gave it to you a long time ago, but just to remind you.
Thank you.
And then it has
missed
4
that.
uses, so use it whenever.
Also, heroism gives you 10 temp HP when you drink it.
Oh yeah, temp HP. Yes, like 10, I think.
Yeah, it's 10 temp
10.
HP for an hour, and then once it goes away, that's permanently gone. But
Also,
it's bless for an hour as well.
Okay,
Yes,
cool.
for an hour.
10 temp HP and Bless.
The time you got the invisibility potion was back when everyone was over at, I believe it was Neverwinter, and we were trying to figure out a way out of the city.
Yeah, but I don't think I ever gave it to him, but like, this is me giving it to him. Just
Right.
let him know, hey, you have this option.
For
Nice.
giving out potions, I have a few greater potions. I have 3 of them. Does anyone not have one? I'm happy giving them out to people who will need them. I just have a couple, and if anyone's missing a greater one, it could be a greater help to them.
I'm pretty good.
All right.
Potion was.
You say I'm doing fine as well.
Oh,
I have a
all
few
right.
I can call my own, so it's fine for now.
Sounds good. I'll keep them safe and hopefully don't need to use them.
Right. Well, before we head off to bed, I'm gonna go over to that bush and I'm gonna pee on it. And I'll be back.
I don't need to know that.
He's gonna
Yes, you
squat and
do,
pee in a bush.
Because the weird extraterrestrial being that controls my body is stepping away from my consciousness for a moment.
Do not sleep near
Is your
the bush.
conscious peeing or are you peeing?
All right, let's not devolve this into a joke for 20 minutes. Please.
I think if we joke about it too much, he might just get pissed at us.
Did everybody do their long rest activity?
I believe I did mine.
Except for, I think you're the one that has Vesh, right?
Yeah, I haven't done mine. Can I make another
Alright.
potion?
Yeah. Yes, you can. Are you doing the same thing?
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
And that's another perfect.
Lucky there. It's almost like it's consistently a high roll. Anything else, sir?
No. I just have to go through my inventory and remove one of each one of these things. There we go.
You're welcome for making it so complicated.
Nah, it's cool. I could just put them together and next to each other in my inventory, but
Did everyone add the 6 temporary hit points from the meal?
yeah.
Cool.
Thank you. It was
Everyone's
delicious.
at 49 for the Bastion, except for Noche, or Nash, Jesus Christ, wrong N. If I don't mix Noche up with Nash, I mix Vash up with Nash, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm assuming you guys are going to Thornhold?
Yar.
Yes.
Fantastic. I'm gonna move you guys there, because fuck you, that's why. And here we go. You guys would be approaching from this top side. You guys can put one token to track all of you if you guys want to make yourselves in. It's fine. I would just make you guys smaller once you guys are on.
That'll just be Nash. He's probably leading the way anyways.
What do
I'm gonna
we?
wait a couple minutes for him to get back, and then I will start. Because there is explanations for damn near everything, because I think I showed you guys how long my notes are.
Nope.
No, except for you. You didn't see it, but I think everyone else saw how much notes I have for this place.
Does
Oh.
so? Are we out of a swampy area, or is
Yes.
Thornhold more swampy? Okay. Is Aiden still feeling paranoid?
He has bits of paranoia left. Like, he is a lot more comfortable with things now. He kind of knows mostly what to discern from one thing to the next. But yes, he is not left in the same state of paranoia as he was before. By the way, Noche, if you look in general, those are my notes for this place.
Write that down. Write that down.
Good luck reading it.
Let me get my magnifying glass real quick.
Let's see. By the notes here and understanding, contrasting, it says that Noche is a bitch. Okay, where's the new stuff?
Got it. Kill Nash in sleep.
We
Kill Nigel.
Nash is already dead. Don't worry about that. DM wanted his laugh.
Damn right. I got it. I killed the monk. I shot the monk with a meteor.
Hell of a way to go. I mean, fuck. It's like, how did Nigel die? A meteor struck him. I was like, oh, damn. That's crazy.
He tried to punch a meteor and he lost.
I thought about doing that, actually. If I get medium swarmed by some high-level spellcaster, can I try and punch it?
As Noche? No.
As anybody? Oh, okay, never mind.
I
Reaction
cast-
punch the meteors.
Yes, I'd like to use deflect missiles at the meteor swarm.
Oh no, my motor.
Just casually batting a giant meteor out of the way.
Does somebody have a baseball bat? Just swing it back.
That'd be sick.
Parry
Let me
this,
do
you
it.
fucking casual!
Actually, I can probably deflect Mel's meteors.
Because it's a ranged spell attack, yes, you could. As a monk, I believe, do that. Once you get the deflect energy one, because you fire.
Cool, at least I deflected a meteor, kind of.
You deflected a rock.
That was on fire.
A
like
flaming
meteor.
rock.
Yeah, flaming
It's
rock.
not just any rock.
It's a flaming one!
I wanted to get those on Aziz, and then just do the sorcerer thing where I change the element and make them ice. Well, ice meteors.
Oh.
But I had other
it'd be-
spells I needed.
It'd be cool if like you could like upcast your sorcery points and have each meteor a different element.
Yeah. Fucking Chromie Orb evolved.
They're evolving, no! We're all in danger.
He's dropping it on that child way over there.
What the fuck is these?
Ah! What in the 9 hells is these?
I nat one my
Nice.
PNI check.
Oh, he's feeling secure today.
Nation, what the fuck is Aziz doing?
You tell me.
Oh, I can't. I'm just dust in the wind now.
If I die, revive me. I'm about to do something sick.
Get that diamond ready. I'm gonna do something cool. Here, hold my greater healing pot.
How did it feel to lose your character like that? That was, at least it wasn't your first death.
That wasn't.
No. Yeah, my other one got turned to stone, and then my next character death was being turned to dust. So, pretty similar.
Well, to be fair, Valar also got turned to dust when he got crumbled by the dude.
That's true.
When I got turned to pebbles, it's different.
Close enough. Which means like he has when Nash dies, there's to be some sort of rock-related death.
Well, I mean,
I drop a rock on him.
I think you dropped this.
It's kind of hard to kill a barbarian with a rock. Possible.
I mean,
really hard.
Ogremok's a giant rock, so you know.
Calling him a rock would get you stepped on by him.
Go ahead, Nash. You do it first.
Yeah, we saw Marlos too. He's still
We
around.
did see Marlos.
Did you? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
He was in the
I
monastery.
meant that more as a DM. Did I reveal that? Took me a second to remember what happened.
Yeah, he was talking to the necromancer guy, and then he looked at us and he grinned or something. Then he disappeared.
I super misheard necromancer and got really concerned for a moment.
What do you think I said?
I don't think he can repeat what he thought you said.
Come on, Ash. What do you think I said?
Oi, think I found something interesting over here that I'm gonna go look at. I was drinking water and heard you said that and had a bit of a gag.
Died.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Wait, I know you didn't like drow, but I don't think.
Oh god! Yeah, those fucking dirty chimney sweepers.
Oh man.
I think at this point, Vash might hate drows more than Beast. Or at least he's getting there.
We at least know that Aiden likes drows more than you.
It's called a kink, and we don't kink shame out here.
I was literally thinking, I was about to say, Aiden loves drows. I had food in my mouth.
Would you like to be my second ex-wife?
Aiden's never been married.
I don't know
Get the hell
that.
No, well,
Maybe you don't know that.
I mean, he's offering for the second ex-wife, so giving her some time so he can first get married and divorced, and then come back to her. Bit more desperate, bit more willing, you know.
But then I'd have to divorce her.
Oh, yeah, you divorce her.
I got that.
No. 2 years of nightmares. That might do it.
God, I can't wait to torture each of you again.
Honey, can you please stop casting distant whispers in your sleep? It's very concerning.
It's just your wife fails the saving throw, just runs away.
I like getting my steps in, but can we put tape over your mouth or something?
Just vicious mockery all night. Just wake up to a
Your mother
dead
sucks
wife.
cock in hell.
Whenever Aiden sleep talks, it's just vicious mockery.
If I can eat you, please hit my face.
Of all the Nightmare and Faerun, you chose that.
Jesus Christ. Jack's gonna love this when he goes back to watch it. He's like, what the fuck did I miss?
Guarantee he's been listening this entire time. We can hear you, P-Jack. He's still
He
going.
missed the
Go,
toilet.
go, go, go.
Ow.
So, Vash, if you were to say Axon was hiding something, what could you maybe guess that it was?
I mean,
Sorry, my knee did a thing.
You know I'm kind of a paranoid conspiracy theorist, right?
Are you?
I've been thinking about this.
Is this Vash saying this, or is this fucking Joe?
Oh, I thought you were saying like you're an actual conspiracy theorist. Like, yeah, we didn't actually land on the moon.
No, it's Vash. He's a paranoid person in general.
Okay.
But I mean, honestly, I've been thinking that he's training us so that we basically become strong enough to fight him. I think we're his prey, but he's training us to be strong enough to be worthy of the hunt.
Who?
So I'm keeping an eye on that guy.
That is a bit it's a scary thought, especially since he knows what Jack and I are, and his reaction when we kind of brought it up to him wasn't like anger or fear or anything. It was like, it wasn't acceptance either. Now that you say that out loud, it almost seemed like almost a challenge that we don't become the beast, but maybe he wants us to. We don't know.
Yeah, there's some things about him just don't rub me quite the right way, so I gotta stay vigilant and make sure that we're not having the wool pulled over our eyes too much here. I know you look to the better side of people. I'm kind of your counterbalance here. I always kind of expect the worst. So maybe I'm just paranoid. I've been told as much before. But sometimes I'm right.
I mean, you're still alive after so many years, so can't say that it's really a bad thing.
But he's definitely hiding something. The way he dodged our questions was very obvious. So
yeah, I was wondering if he knew any of the night goblins before they were what they were.
But I mean, to be honest, who doesn't have something to hide?
In this world, literally no one.
Like, yes, I agree that he's obviously hiding something, but I do think that is an interesting thought,
Yeah,
Vash. I wouldn't say 100% don't believe that is a possibility, but I'm more inclined not to currently.
Thanks for sharing what you're thinking. It helps kind of look at things in other pictures. So thank you.
Of course, yes.
I think we're just around the bend. We might be getting to the city soon. I think I hear sounds of life off in the distance now that everyone's here.
You guys ready?
Are you ready? This Sunday.
So, the walls are of a dark gray color, worn to time, battle, and the elements. The wall holds no decoration. Oh, wait. Hold on. I am reading.
Indeed, hold decoration.
No. I'm reading the wrong thing. Alright. The silhouette of Thornhold rises stark and unyielding against the sky of churning gray. You see as the sky behind it seems to be telling a tale of a storm approaching. Thornhold's massive stone walls the color of the storm clouds, worn and pitted by centuries of wind, rain, and the fury of battle. The air carries a sharp tang of salt, as somewhere beyond the hazy horizon, you hear and see just the folds of great waves crashing violently upon the rocky shores and cliffside that this keep rest. A sound like distant drums echoing up from the unseen sea. The keep stands as a grim sentinel on the coast, its face devoid of ornament, save for the precise rhythm of narrow arrow slits carved into its facade, and the jagged crown of battlements that seem to claw at the very sky. Its outline hints at the many hands and ages that have shaped it. Its walls thick and solid where ancient defenders once stood, yet altered and extended by the stout-hearted shield dwarves who now claim it as their own. Within the shelter of the walls lies a somber settlement, more fortress than a city. You see dwarven guards and polished mail patrolling the streets with watchful eyes, their forms steady beneath gloom. Among them moves figures of dwarven nobility, their finely wrought armor and heavy cloaks a sharp contrast to the simple, austere stone homes that cluster around them. 2 buildings alone break the monotony of stone and shadow in the west. You can see just the peaks of these buildings. In the west rises a hall whose dark walls bear the carvings of hammer, anvils, and the sacred symbol of a god unknown to most of you. Homage to the Forge Father and the enduring strength of metal. I'm going to post that symbol now. To the northwest stands a simpler structure, its plainness adorned only by a single emblem. Give me 1 second, because I had that one ready to go pretty much. As you approach, the wind rises and Thornhold looms even larger, a bastion of stone and tradition against a tempestuous sea and sky. Some of this stuff I would assume that you guys will get the description of once you approach into the city. Like, obviously, like, a better description of the buildings that I described, but, you know. So, you guys can go ahead and approach the city as you like. You guys were not given much information, albeit simple explanations of what you are seeking to find and attempting to cure of the land.
Somebody remind me what this one is again.
Flooding the Underdark.
Okay.
As we go by this farmstead, could we see what it looks like they might be growing here?
Yes, so currently the fields are empty.
Oh.
Just beyond the looming northeast of the wall of Thornhold, you see the hearthstone of the keep gives way to bare stretches of earth, where once thriving fields lie fallow beneath the brooding sky. 4 wide plots of land spread outward like empty pages, their soil dark and coarse, turned by plow but left unplanted this season. The breeze rolls over the open fields unhindered, carrying it with the briny scent of the distant sea and the faint tang of forge smoke from within the keep. Under the weight of the overcast sky, the land feels quiet, waiting, as if holding its breath for the day seed will be sown again. No stone walls or gates mark the boundaries here, only faint, worn lines where rows once ran. And a narrow footpaths where generations of boot have pressed the earth hard and flat. At the east stands 2 buildings, bright and burning in color in comparison to the walls of the keep. They are what seems like a barn in which you could assume would be the mill house of these fields. You see 2 farmhands working steadily among the fields, their voices low as they trade quiet words beneath this overcast sky. The first, a stout shield dwarf with arms thick as fence posts and hands calloused from a lifetime of tilling soil that clings stubbornly to stone.
What?
Okay, sorry. I'm not done. Sorry, give me 1 second. I was reading something to make sure of something. Her long hair is bound back in a braid streaked with gray, and her brown eyes have a warmth that belies the hard set of her jaw. She moves at the slow, steady pace of one who knows the land's rhythm, pausing to inspect the soil or adjust a boundary stone loosened by the frost. Beside her, another dwarf carries a battered scythe across his shoulder. Taller than most of his kin, though still squat by others' measure, he has a crooked nose and a perpetual squint from years spent working beneath the glare of the sun. His tunic is patched and dusted with chaff, and he whistles tunelessly as he moves, eyes always half on the fields and half on the barn, as though expecting some trouble to emerge from its shadow. Now go ahead and ask a question, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Well, I don't have my question in my head anymore, so
Sorry about that.
no worries. I didn't mean to interrupt you, so it's fine.
Yeah, and that's my fault. I took a pause, like there was stuff but I was trying to. I thought the first person introducing was the male and the other was the female, so I was like, and I wrote her and the stuff, and it just fucking threw my brain out of whack. So I had to like double check I was reading the right shit.
Are they like super off the beaten path? Or
They
approaching
are.
us
they're like working on the edges of the fields, kind of walking around. You guys could approach them without having to like. This place is not like massive. Like obviously compared to like your token, it's pretty big, but like it'd take like a couple of minutes to walk out
It's
of the
not
way
like
and
a
go talk.
fucking city, right?
Yeah, you're not
Yeah.
walking like. You're not walking like 5 minutes out of the way to go talk to these people. You're just kind of like getting off of the road to go talk to them.
I'll approach him.
I remember my question too, if that's all right. What season is it currently? Would it be spring season to have the crops, or summer where there would be a transfer of crops?
It is. Hold on, I'm looking. Ooh, that's not good. I believe if I remember correctly, it is like almost fall-ish time. That's like almost, because I think I know when I started this campaign, but I need to find my timeline stuff and see where I put it. I didn't put like a month for me to start. So
that's
you have to
fair.
give me a second.
Let me
I might-
ask you
I might
everything
think
about your
that.
agricultural statistics that you
French
built
or-
into your world.
This, you can tell by looking at the fields that they almost are ready for crops, but they have not been quite planted yet. Your guess is either one of two things. Either they have an offset of when they set them compared to like, most common crops, or they are skipping it this season. Like they are literally not planting this season.
Right. That's kind of what I was trying to come up with. If we could tell if like they were waiting to sow them, or if there might be something more going on, like if there was a recent harvest and they're waiting to do a crop rotation, or if there might be more going on.
By the way, I already explained this. I don't know if this might have been you guys I actually had the conversation with. No, it was Sunday.
Nope, that was Leo's.
That was Leah's. So what I just posted is a calendar. I do want to start. I want to use this. I would like get better at using this for like the next campaign, because I think it's a little bit more interesting and immersive when we're talking about the way the world works. Not worried about it now. I will still compare things to normal, but just so you guys know, give a rough explanation, because it does kind of matter to what. Can we not? To like how the world works. The way it's same thing. There's 12 months. There are 5 days that are not considered part of the rest of the year, and you can see them. It's called Midwinter, Green Grass, Midsummer, High Harvest Tide, and the Feast of the Moon. Those are the 5 days that are not on a month. Every month is 30 days, and every month is a 10-day. Or every month has 3 10 days, which are their air quote weeks. A week is 10 days long. I don't remember the names of, like, each day has, like, its name. So, like, first day, second day, those all have, like, names too, but I forget the name of them. Every name is referred to as, the months are referred to, depending on where you are, by either of the titles, the top one and the bottom one. So, like, if you go all the way to the bottom, it's like Uktar the Rotting. You could refer to him as either one. Some places refer to, like, one versus the other. And then every 4 years, I think I decided I'm just going to do this. The leap years, air quote, are called the Shield Mate. So, like, that extra day in the year, that's the Shield Mate. That happens after Midsummer. The other thing is, when you refer to the days, you would say, like, Hammer 1. So, you, instead of saying, like, the first of Hammer, you say Hammer 1, Hammer 25. That's how you refer to your days into the month, and et cetera, et cetera. Just so you guys want to talk about it, if you guys want to add any random stuff for yourselves for future characters, like birthdays and stuff, talk about like memorable events, stuff like that. You can tie it to the calendar. I just posted it there and I'll pin it. Anyway, sorry to get off topic. I actually like talking about the D&D calendar because it's like a fun, random, tiny, immersive thing. But anyways,
so with it being about fall season, we can assume it's either defading or leaf fall.
Give me 1 second. Why does it open like that? It is going to be, if I remember correctly. You guys are probably in about Flame Rule currently. Because you guys started in Myrtle.
Right.
I have to double check, but that's my guess, is you guys are in about Flame Rule. Like, ish. It could be like the beginning of High Sun, because I don't remember how to say that one. So, you guys are in between there somewhere. If I remember correctly. I have to find my notes and see where I put you guys, but that's my guess currently.
All right.
It's like approaching fall, but not quite there.
All right. Thank you.
Yep, sorry, got off topic tangent. Anyways, any other questions before we move on to Jack approaching the Shield Dwarves? No, Jack.
Good day to you.
Hold on. Sorry, I wrote down the accents I'm supposed to use for these guys. Let me go back to my page.
Hawaiian. Polynesian.
Hey guys!
As you begin to kind of like immediately walk up to them, they seem to be a little hesitant to speak to you. They kind of look back to each other, they're just kind of like as if like almost hesitant to talk. Like if and not like fearful, but like they don't really know who you are. You can tell there's some sort of like barrier currently. And the male steps up to you, scythe in hand, still kind of, bore over his shoulders, and he walks up to you and says, "Hey, how can I help you?"
Well, we're just passing through. I'm curious if there was a toll or anything required to into your fine city here.
Ah, no, you can walk up to that gate there and you can talk to them. They're gonna give you all the rules, the rundowns, and all that, so don't worry about it. They'll take care of you back there. You can walk to that big gate right there, and he points to the one that's like over here. This is one on the other side, but you're not approaching from that side unless you want to walk through the woods and go through the big gate on the front.
Oh no, that one will do just fine. I was curious, how was your intake this year? Your crops do well.
Ah, it could be better, could be worse. Need a little bit more rain, a little bit more moisture in the air. A little dry, unfortunately. We're doing great, but not as great as we want to be.
Dry this close to the coast. That's rather interesting.
Oh yeah, we can't let the seawater get to the crops. That hurts it. Kill it. All that salt in the water.
I understand that, but the coast tends to be fairly drenched in rainwater. It's just surprising is all. I fully
Yes.
understand. I don't pretend to know a damn thing about farming. Of a sailor myself.
Ah, yes, the clouds that come over are usually just clouds and that's it. Doesn't usually pour a whole lot of rain on us, unfortunately. So, yeah. The crops have been tedious, and then as he kind of talks, he just kind of begins rambling about it. Like, you can tell it's just like this back and forth of just like talking about his crops and the water.
Which is totally fine. I'm just fishing for, like, maybe something weird. Which, no water near the coast is weird.
Could I, while the Jack and the man are talking, could I see what the female dwarf is doing? Is she
She's kind of
relaxed
standing
or-
a little. She's kind of standing a little bit back. You can tell she's not like relaxed, but she's not aggressive. She's more in like a defensive, like she has like a defensive, like what am I looking for? Words, I guess. What is it called? Body language. Posture, body language. Yes, either one of those. She kind of has like she's not trying to be mean or like off-putting, but you can tell she's kind of like defensive for sure. You can tell she's kind of trying to keep things close to the chest currently. You can tell this is uncomfortability with you guys, and you guys look weird compared to the dwarves.
Wait, that's understandable.
I consistently forget that I'm wearing a weird kabuki mask. Alright, well, we're just on our way through. Thought we could stop for some supplies. We're getting a little low on some rations and things of that nature, so sorry to take your time. I just wanted to make sure there was nothing special about entering the city or anything of that nature.
Ah, well, if you want, we can you can take a drink of mead with us. Get to know some of our stories. We can hear some of yours. We like to hear traveling people and traveling folks' stories. Get some interesting tales on the road. Might
That sounds absolutely wonderful. Apologies, I can't believe I've done this. My name's Evandrin, and I'll hold my hand out.
I had to find it. Hold on. There you go. Ah, my name's Tordic Stonefurrow. Nice to meet you there, pal. And he grips your hand, and you can tell, despite not being like an adventurer or the adventuring type look, you can tell he still has
farmer?
a mean grip. Yeah, he has a mean grip.
Yeah, he's a farmer, so he's got the fucking country boy strength. Well, I think I'll definitely take you up on that offer. Should we find you later tonight, or escort us in? Whatever is your choice.
Ah, let's go take a drink right now. All right, come on, brother. Let's introduce these folks to our home.
Nice
And
to
she's
meet
like,
you, man.
oh, you were so nice to people that you don't even know. You got to relax a little bit. Not everyone wants to talk to you so much, you know that?
Oh, the road is long, and quite honestly, I'm tired of talking to these four chuckle fucks.
Oh, hello.
Oh, with the mouth like that on it, and he kind of like slaps you in the stomach, and you can tell it's like, it doesn't like hurt, but it's like a little bit more than you thought it would be.
Like a thud, yeah.
Yeah, and it's almost like a brick hits you in the stomach, and he says, "Ah, you'd like our son," and then you just hear him like scream across the way, "Durham!" And then from the like, so there's two buildings. There's this one, and then there's this one back here. He walks from that back building, and he's like, "What do you want, old man? I'm doing something." And This little man is broad, even for a dwarf. Thick russet beard, round, bound in iron rings, and sleeves all the way rolled up to his elbow, revealing arms like tree limbs. His voice carries over the field when he speaks, when he calls to everyone around him. As he kind of approaches, you see a small, modest herd of shaggy goats, a pair of oxen, and what looks like a small group of chickens scattered in hardy that scratch among the stones behind him. His sharp eyes miss little. You can see he kind of darts back and forth between things. He watches both the animals and all of you. He has a shepherd's patience, but you can tell he has a warrior's wariness. He's always mindful of the things that are happening around him. As every little sheep, every chicken cluck, everything that happens, he kind of looks around and takes note of it, and immediately his eyes squander back to you, your group, and his father. And he's like, "You should come meet these folks. Let's have a drink, eh?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm dealing with something. Can you give me a little bit?" And then after they kind of like back and forth, they're slowly walking you guys up to the barn, up to this barn, which is this bigger building of the two.
As we're walking up to the barn, can I do a nature check to observe the farm to see if it's growing well despite all the rain or lack of rain?
You can go ahead and try it. It's kind of hard without going thoroughly into it. Are you trying to just kind of passing glance, or are you trying to take some time to really dig into it?
I wanted to take some time to actually look at it if they didn't really mind.
So as you get close to the field, you're fine. But the moment you try to touch or step onto it, you can tell they get really "Hey, don't touch our stuff."
Can I, without step on it, just kind of give a look at it?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Lay down. Yeah, there's a cat over there. Leave him alone.
23.
You can tell that, based on what you can see on the surface, because you can't tell from without pulling up a whole bunch of soil or really looking at the crops that were taken from it. It seems to be a healthy land so far, at the at least surface. Doesn't seem like anything is really heavily impacted. You can tell it probably it has a couple of blotches that might be a little dry, but nothing that would impact heavily crop growth.
I'll just say to the gentleman, despite all the lack of rain, this farm seems very healthy. You should be proud of this.
Oh, more than so. I feed the whole city with this.
Oh, are you the entire food provider for the city?
No, not the entire, just the majority.
Hmm.
Well, since you're offering us a drink in your hospitality, would you mind if I used your kitchen and cooked all of us a meal? I'm not too much of a drinker myself, but I'd love to take some time to cook everyone something while we get to know each other.
Don't worry about that now. You just sit down and relax your pretty head. You've been on the road a long time. Let us give you something to feast upon. Let us show you dwarf's hospitality.
Oh, well, if you insist, thank you.
Lead the way, good sir.
And they get inside, and they kind of he kind of shuffles through some cabinets looking for some glasses. He pours down or puts down some glasses in front of all of you, and then he has a couple of bottles of alcohol, it looks like, and he's kind of looking at one, thinking about it. You can see him kind of weighing the difference. He kind of shaking his head weird. He's like, nah. And he looks at the other one, and he's like, and then you see him put them both away, and then you see him open up a cabinet and then pull out a drawer out of it, and he pulls another bottle out of it, and he's like, and you see him shake his head in pride as he shakes his head at this one, and he goes to pour it, and he pours it each of you a drink, and he looks to Nash. He's like, "No, you don't drink much. Are you sure you don't want to take some practice drinking?"
I saw what the drink did to my father and decided I'm going to avoid doing that.
Alright, well, we are supposed to be better than those before us. And then he pours everyone a drink that would accept it. So who does not take a drink?
I do.
I'll ask if they have coffee, because I'm
They
sure
do not.
They do not.
Tea, water, and alcohol. Mead, specifically.
I'll take a small glass, I suppose.
Everyone else participate?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so he pours it to you, and you guys smell it. It's strong. You can tell, this is a dwarf's drink. This is not, a normal person's drink.
This is a man's drink.
Fun.
And As you guys drink it, they begin to tell like short stories to you guys, and they need everyone to make a con check that does participate in the drink.
Your poison.
Like saving throw.
Yes, Constitution saving throw. Everyone except for Noche passes. So Noche, you are slightly drunk.
Oh god.
So until you take a long rest, you have disadvantage on charisma checks, but you gain a +1 to your strength score while under the effects of this
Oh
alcohol.
wow, it's amazing. It's up to 9.
So you feel yourself almost get
so
like
useless.
you feel yourself almost get some sort of like alcoholic strength, and then you also feel yourself like dizzy, and you feel like the words that fall off your tongue and leave your lips are just like slightly inebriated, and you are definitely not a great person to speak with on a elongated term at this current moment. But they seem to tell a few short tales of random people who have traveled through the area, telling stories that they told them. But there seems to be one that stands above the rest. And then they Durham kind of walks in now, and as they're telling the story, they're like, "Oh, perfect one! Durham, tell him about it!" And he's like, "Oh." Durham wipes his hands on his leather apron. He glances out across the empty fields before he leans into you all, his voice dropping low, though the wind is the only one listening to you. "Aye, we saw him. Right enough, about a week past now, just as the dawn was breaking through the mist. Stranger he was, came up from the coast, so it seemed, though none of us spied him crossing the fields till he was near on the barn. Wore a light blue cloak, fine woven, and marked at the hem with the shape of waves, like the sea itself stitched in the thread. Never saw his face proper. Hood kept it hid, and his hands were gloved like he feared to touch the world." And Bralda nods, her brow furrowed in memory as she begins to mess with her drink with a straw in it. "He wasn't tall, moved quick, like he was following a purpose and didn't care for delay. Asked us questions, sharp-like, as though the words cost to speak 'em slow. Wanted to know the lay of the land, asked after Thornhold guards, the paths through the hills, who keeps to the roads. When we tried to ask who he was or what business he had out here, he turned quiet. Didn't answer, just stood there a moment, staring from under that hood. But he wasn't cruel, even gave a polite nod when he took his leave." And then Tordik shifts, holding the scythe in between his legs now, almost like resting into it. His eyes narrow as he kind of begins to remember it too. "Didn't seem a villain to me, though there was something about him, like the sea afore a storm, calm on the surface, but you could feel the weight of what he carried beneath. He left heading east, towards the cliffs, we reckon. Thought we'd spot him again after a day or two, but he's not come back. Not a word, not a sign." And then Durham grunts, glancing at all of you. "Best keep your eyes sharp, friends. Folk who walk cloaked in the colors of the sea don't always come inland without reason."
So I have my mask kind of pulled up towards my nose to be able to drink. Well, that is quite a tale. To the cliffs to the east,
Hey!
you said.
Sorry, my cat's slamming the door into the wall. Say that one more time.
So I have my mask pulled up about halfway to drink. That is quite the story. To the cliffs to the east, you said.
Aye. That's where we
Anything
saw him head.
special about these fucking cliffs?
Well, your friend needs to work on his tolerance.
Yes, he does.
Only thing about the cliffs to the east is that if you go, there's a path that you can find in the city where you go underneath, and you could find yourself on the shore to the fishery. But that's about it. Otherwise, the cliffs themselves hold nothing special. The only other thing eastward is the lighthouse on the edge. It's kind of hard to get to. You have to walk on the cliff's edge around the side of the walls and get to the lighthouse. You'll probably be pestered by a couple of guards as you walk past it, but you could see it. It's more a sight to see than it is a place to visit.
So there's not a local legend, possibly, I don't know, haunted or anything of that strange nature.
Oh, you want to hear about haunted stories? Well, let me tell you about the statue near the center of town. And then he tells us.
I'd love to hear of it.
Let me see if I have any stories written out. I do have a lot of stories in this place, by the way. He just kind of seems to tell like a simple tale of like ghost stories about. hearing like hauntings near the graveyard. The statue has like you almost hear like moaning noises, and then he says that every once in a while from the graveyard you hear like a screech or a scream, and then there's a broken down tower that lives on like the south western part of the city or the town, the keep, whatever I call it, keep every time, most of the time. But he refers to it and he says that he's heard of a dwarf that hangs there seeking closure, but no one's found it for him, and that's all he's got for you. In terms, he just tells like multiple ghost stories about a couple parts of the area.
None of them really seem to have a ton of merit. They're just fantastical stories I would have heard a billion times.
Yeah, kind of. They do seem to stand out and have things that could maybe be more to explore.
Yeah, things
but they
worth take a look at, but nothing.
Yeah, nothing
of
that's
real
like
substance.
Yeah, nothing that's like, oh, that's what I'm looking for. It's definitely like
Gotcha.
all more of like, yes, ghost stories collectively told. They do seem to have like greater detail in them, so they are either told abound or they are potentially good leads.
So why is that? Why is there so many ghost stories around here? Is this place haunted or something?
Ah, you guys don't know about Thornhold, do ya?
Or no, haven't been to this area before.
He kind of points to Vash. You're an elf. How long you been alive? You don't know about Thornhold?
You guys are right along the coast. I just kind of never came this way, I guess. So no.
Well, let me tell you the story of Thornhold. It's held currently by the Shield Dwarves of Stoneshaft, a people, noble people, stout and hard. They've been here for quite some time. They've held it, and they've been holding it. It was previously held before them by a group of these shady individuals, people that we don't like, and the people in the city most definitely don't like, known as the Zentrim, I don't know, some snake fellows. They don't get along with those kinds of people so well. Not that we have to deal with them a whole lot more because of everything that happened, but, you know. The other people that held it before them were the Tyrant Knights of Samular, a bunch of Knights of Tyr. They were good, but not nice. They were kind of buttholes. And then there was a family of Waterdeep, known as the Margaster family. Famous family, noble people from Waterdeep, bunch of buttholes as well. And they've kind of just... They've been fighting for this keep for a long period of time. Ancient rumors and tales of some path to the Underdark or something of the sort is why, but nothing has been found here. Not that we've gone towards. Everything that we could investigate is kind of out of place and not in a good spot to dig or mess with, so to say. So, also, no one really cares enough about going to the Underdark, so we've not really put too much time to investigate ourselves or people of the city. Kind of just tend to stick on the surface. That's kind of it. There is a big sign at the front gate that is kind of pointed out, or to notify people that we don't like those who are shady and deceitful. It says, "Let your actions guide you and shine the light on your character." The front gate, the big gate. Well, you won't see it on this one, but they make sure to tell you when you get in there. It's a simple story, but one that lasts over a few hundred years.
So this Underdark business, what part of the city is that in?
No one knows. No one's really found it. We've tried and looked pretty much everywhere on the surface of the city, but nothing really found. Again, we haven't spent a whole lot of time digging and trudging through the depths of anything, but haven't found anything of note.
Of course, why would you? There's no purpose. It seems to serve no purpose. I've just always heard of it and thought it might be interesting to explore one day. It's the first time I've heard of a possible way in.
No, there's plenty of ways in if you know where you're going, but you got to go out of the way. Nothing close to here. This is why I think that's why everyone wants it. It's the closest path to the Underdark.
And see, I've spent most of my life at sea. This is actually, I think in the last 4.5 decades, the most time I've spent on land, and it's been about 8 months.
So you're an elf too, I guess. You're definitely not short enough to be a dwarf.
Anyway, I'm half.
Half, full, same thing.
Yeah.
You can tell there's definitely like a twinge of like ignorant racism to that sentence.
Yeah. Regardless, yeah, I have, and I've spent the vast majority of my life at sea, so it's been interesting to want to find and explore all the things, tales you hear. Sailed open the coast on kinds of fantastic things like.
Jack, you're breaking up a lot.
Okay, I thought it was just me.
That was me
I
too.
thought it was just me as well.
His internet's dying.
It might be.
Boo?
This is what Noche hears as he's drunk.
He's hearing it as he should be hearing it.
Oh, finally someone's speaking the King's Common.
The King's coming.
While Jack and him are talking and while he's getting that fixed, these people have been really nice to us, and I don't think they'd accept money, but could I try to, like, hide a gold coin, 2 gold coins wherever I'm sitting so they wouldn't see it, while we're here, and then find it later?
Yeah, sure. You would have to do a sleight of hand check, against their, thing.
Passive perception?
Yes, sorry, my brain.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to do that. These people have been very nice and very helpful, and just accepting these strangers, and I want to leave a few gold for them, without them noticing, so they can find it later.
Let's see if you can do it without them noticing.
No.
No, you cannot. They see you. Oh, you better pick up that gold there. Don't leave it back here. You're gonna need it for into city. Nice.
Well,
There's some nice fancy shops in there. I'm sure you'd like, especially as adventurers. Take some keepsakes and tokens for yourselves.
Oi.
This is a hard accent to keep up, and I feel like I'm doing a better job than I was going to.
You're doing really well.
Really good.
Oh, it was honestly, your hospitality has been great, and wanted to pay for the drinks in your time, but I didn't think that you would take it, so I was just, yeah. Oh, please.
Instead, regale us with some tales. Tell us some stories. Give us some more to add to the list for when we next meet the next group of people.
Well,
Am I good?
yes.
Yes, we can hear you.
Sweet.
If you want to continue, you can go ahead and continue.
Discord just fucking had a stroke because my internet was working fine. No, whatever you guys are role playing, I'll jump back in here in a second.
He got caught trying to leave gold behind for them.
Okay. In that case,
yeah.
I was gonna at the point of asking my race. So I've spent a better part of my life at sea, traveled all up and down the coast, heard all kinds of fantastical stories. One of them being there's apparently a group of, I don't know, weirdo psychopaths, whatever you want to call them, running around speaking praises of water and the waves. They kind of sometimes associate themselves with a symbol that looks kind of like the... Well, before I do this, I'm a bit touched in the arcane. Does it bother you if I do something small and simple?
No, there's a couple of sorcerers up in there that we know about. They're attached by blood and all, We're used to magic. We get some help with magic. Durham here is actually pretty skilled with magic. It's how he does so well with the animals.
Wonderful. I just prefer to ask. Some people, a little jumpy. And I'll make the crushing wave symbol. They associate themselves with this.
So, quick thing before you put that out, just as more of like a note to everyone as well. So the way that the magic works in this world, and it will be going forward, is everyone has a potential to get something called the gift, and that's what it's actually called in lore. You can look it up. It is called the gift, and it is your ability to hold on to magic or magic potential. So wizards, even though they're studied, they still have to have the gift to be able to use magic. So that's what allows people to be able to do it. So some people, you can have the gift, have some magic capabilities, but never really work on it, so never get more powerful. So a low-level druid would be an example, or a low-level wizard, they just never study, or druid, they never really attune to nature so much. So just so you guys know, in the future, magic is, most cities, it's good that Jack asked still, but most cities are going to be pretty open and common to them. For magic, when people are just, again, this is for me because I'm trying to get better at this too. When I start talking about something and I say something about the gift or they have the gift, it's probably referring to that. So, anyways, cool. You show them the symbol and they say, "Huh, that fellow had a like a symbol like that. That was on his kind of like on his cloak, a little bit like that at least. It was a little bit more ornate and detailed, but kind of like that, I guess.
Oh, interesting. Just tall tales I heard on the waves. I said I haven't been here very, very long. I'm more, well, with these guys, trying to see it all that I missed out on.
Oh yeah, that fellow there. I haven't seen anyone else with that so often. I think, oh no, that's not true. I've seen a couple of people that kind of march through, trying to make demands and all. We don't really work with them. We have some people that are trying to be the good guys they told us to. Don't really work with them either. Kind of try to remain neutral and everything. We've been on the side of good and evil before with Thornhold, and we're trying to keep ourselves on our own lines and our own paths.
Interesting. The good guys. Is there a war going on or something?
I don't know if I'd call it a war, more like a total annihilation from one side to the other. The good guys, the good guys aren't so powerful. They were a small group of people, almost like a cult or something. There's only a few of them.
Strange.
Well, since you told us some stories, it's stories that you guys like to hear. I've heard a couple. I grew up in a brothel, so I've heard plenty of stories and have experienced a few myself that I could tell.
They kind of just like look at you with eagerness.
Well, all right. I'll tell a story of. I grew up with a lot of people who worked in mines, so stories of things that we found underneath the earth always interested me. I remember the first time that we found this bone under the. We were trying to get some iron ore in this deposit, and we come across these big bones that I never seen in my life. I say a leg bone was probably about from my foot to my chin, and just uncovering this beast, we had no idea what we would end up finding. A lot of people started fighting over it and everything, and at the end of the day, we think, at best that we could tell, it was some type of giant skeleton. We unearthed it and brought it back up and kind of kept it in display in our village for a little while, and until some scholarly man, I think he was some type of gnome actually, came in and he explained to us all about all the different giants that there were and all the different things, and I didn't get to hear all the things that he was saying, but I know that from the person who first dug it up, he paid a hefty fine for it, and it was the talk of the town for a while about how the giants must have came here or what they were doing in all our lands and everything, and then I'll just kind of keep sharing different stories from my village, kind of like they were sharing with their village for a while.
And then they kind of like bounce back and forth with like random, tales and talks of things. And after a while, they kind of like everything dies down, and they kind of like move you guys out and kind of wave you guys on, and they put Noche on someone's shoulder to make sure he doesn't eat shit on the way out. He's not like hard stumbling, but he's definitely not walking normally.
Don't touch me.
Fine. And I let him go and let him drop to the fucking ground.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Maybe we should put him on pocket for a little while.
Pocket, you're the only one I like around here.
Pocket about that? Or like that?
Do what?
Do you really want to deface Pocket like that?
No.
Well, I guess it would be
It's a joke.
good if...
We should put him on the horse.
Right. Okay. Sorry. I should have asked Pocket first.
We put Noche on the horse.
Sure, it would be fine.
Okay. He's laying on the horse.
Right. Should we start heading towards the gate?
Seems the only straight way forward. And, interesting talks in there.
Yeah. Really kind people and a lot to say.
Very kind. Lots to say. A lot to say. Not to ponder. Anyways, to the gate.
So, you guys arrive at the gate. It is... The main gate of... The side gate of Thornhold rises before you like a... Hold on, because you guys aren't the main gate, so I have to remove some of this. The gatehouse itself is a fortress within a fortress. A squat, powerful structure whose thick walls blend seamlessly with the keep's outer defenses, as if grown from the bedrock rather than built upon it. You can tell it is heavy with age and purpose, and it exudes a sense of grim permanence. Set into the gatehouse face is a towering pair of doors fashioned from oak so dark and weathered it might as well be of stone. Bands of black iron cross their surface in a lattice of strength, each rivet the size of a dwarf's fist. Above the doors, a massive portcullis of steel and stone teeth awaits in the shadow, ready to fall and seal the entrance with crushing finality at the first sign of threat. The grooves it rides in are worn smooth by ages of use. Give me 1 second. Once you guys kind of take your first steps in between these like large towers that are kind of putting this in, their parapets are bristling with arrow slits and murder holes. From these heights, the shield dwarves of Clone Sands watch with unwavering vigilance. You can see broad-shouldered and barrel-chested dwarven sentries standing in burnished mail, the color of a mountain's heart. Their helms crested with dark plumes that shift and flutter in the salt-laden breeze. Each dwarf leans upon a heavy crossbow or grips the haft of a stout war axe. Their eyes sharp beneath furrowed brows as they track every traveler, every wagon, every beast that dares approach Thornhold's threshold. No jest nor distraction escapes their notice. These are warriors born to defend, descendants of generations who have stood upon these walls and sworn that no enemy shall breach them while they yet draw breath. The gate stands open for now, but its guardians make it plain with their gaze alone. Thornhold's welcome is not freely given. It must be earned or taken at great cost. As soon as you guys are approaching, you guys are immediately confronted by gate guards, and they first one approaches you. Oi, what's your purpose?
Just coming through, looking for a resupply, maybe a night's rest, not on, dirt.
They kind of look back to each other, and they look back at you. All right, so what's your real purpose?
A night's stay where I don't have to sleep on dirt.
Make a deception check.
Sure. Maybe. Jesus. Brain can't find the skill.
Do you have expertise in that?
I do.
Okay, just making sure. That's why you have a +8 to it. So he kind of looks to you, and you see him, and he kind of just like shakes his head. Whatever. All right. And then he kind of like tells them to open the gates. And as you guys are walking through, who has a passive perception of 15 or higher?
I do.
16.
So those who have a passive, everyone who has a passive perception of 15 or higher, you can see that there are crossbows set on you guys. Like you can see there's probably at least a dozen crossbows ready to fire upon you at any time as you kind of walking through this area. Does anyone have a passive investigation of 15 or higher?
Yep,
I do.
I do.
I'm dumb as fuck.
So those who do, you guys see that there seems to be an incomprehensible set of words in Dwarven, kind of faded on the wall. It's hard to read without like getting closer.
Anybody know Dwarvish, or is those just squigglies?
Squig? I don't know.
It is. You guys would have to.
Oh no, that's Julton. That's got a billion languages. Never mind.
You guys would have to. Whoever would want to read it, if they would want to, they would have to approach closer to see it. It is faded, too faded to see from a distance.
I mean, I can't read Dwarven anyways.
Excuse me, sir. Is it alright if you tell us what that says? I am sorry to say that I can't really read Dwarvish that well.
You just kind of hand waves. It's just a bunch of gibberish. Doesn't matter.
Oh, alright. Sorry. And thank you.
I'll give you 5 gold if you tell me.
He opens his palm. 10 gold, and I'll do it for you. You can tell that he's greedy, because that is quite a bit of gold for someone who, what they do.
Isn't it an adventure?
Yes.
Fine.
Like, that's probably his
gold.
year's pay, almost.
All right, take a
Maybe
vacation
not
when you
much.
can, or whatever it is you do. I give him 10 gold.
It says, and then I don't have it written out, but he, like, what it would actually say. It just seems to be like an incomprehensible set of words. It just, like, literally sounds like gibberish. But someone notices something among it. Someone who reads a specific language known to rogues.
Ooh.
In Thieves' Cant, it translates to unsafe for serpents of the black mark. Everyone else, it sounds like gibberish. It literally just sounds like a bunch of fucking words thrown together and mashed into a weird fucking set of syllables. And he's like, see? Gibberish.
Wait,
I
That
agree.
was worthless. Can I have my money back?
No.
I slap Nochi's hand.
I slap your hand back.
I'd say whoever put that up there, they might have had a few drinks that night.
Yeah, like your friend. Keep him in tow and keep him close. Otherwise, he'll end up in jail for the night.
I'm not drunk. You're drunk.
I am most certainly not.
All right. Sorry,
Not yet.
he doesn't have as strong a hold as. We'll be on our way. Thank you, sir.
I have a great tolerance for your information. I just wasn't expecting it to be.
As he's
that
getting,
strong.
as you're getting like pulled away from everyone as you're saying this, you just see him like shaking his head at you.
Talking to Pocket again.
Pocket, you're the only one I like around here.
Alright,
I,
so
I
you guys can
whispered
move
that to
yourself.
his ears.
You guys can move past the gate.
All right.
Dude, they're fucking around and leave them alone. They're cats.
Yeah.
Alright, so you guys arrive in the city. The current area that you walk in, it seems to be common homes. They're sturdy and plain, built from the same dark, weathered stone as the keep itself. The roof, ignore the colors, I just wanted to make it stand clear. I didn't want to sit here and play with the colors for 25 minutes, because it's really hard to change the colors in those things. So imagine they're like dark and gray and like, you know, browns and stuff. They're not what they're colored. Except for this building and this building. Those are the only two things that stand out.
Could you
The
ping the
roofs
first
are
one again? So
Yeah,
sorry.
the one over here.
I
It's
was
probably because my ping is purple. Sorry, it's over
oh,
here. The big
I
building.
was too zoomed in on the other area of the city.
So the roofs are steep and slate shingled, built to shed rain and snow, with thick chimneys that constantly puff thin streams of smoke into the gray sky. The windows are small and shuttered, more for defense than for light, and the doors are solid timber, iron-banded and well-worn from generations of use. There's no paint or carving that decorates these dwellings that you walk among, only the practical touch of dwarven hands focused on strength and shelter. There are shops in this area that are much of the same. Squat, dependable structures with low arched doorways, heavy wooden signs carved with simple symbols, a hammer for the smithy, a tankard for the alehouse, a sheaf of grain for the baker. Their interiors, as you kind of walk by and get a glance of them, are dim but warm, lit by oil lamps and the glow of hearths, filled with quiet bustle of trade and craft. These buildings may lack ornament, but they stand as proud and enduring as the folk who built them, meant to last through storm, siege, and time itself. And there is also what seems to be like a general store. It kind of has like the typical like RPG thing where it's just like a bag that hangs out on the sign. None of these things have names. They just have signs.
Would we first procure some lodging?
Absolutely, that's the very first thing we do. That's what we came here for.
And you find yourself at an inn. When you approach the inn, it's a quiet place. You can tell this place is meant for sleeping, mainly for travelers. It is not completely empty, but it is very, very close. There's not a whole lot of people in here currently. Not a lot of guests at the moment. The innkeeper kind of looks up to you, takes your head from a book. Hi, how can I help you?
Yes, we're looking for enough space to room 5.
Oh,
And do you
5,
have
yeah.
a stable for the horse.
Oh, stable for the horse. You might unfortunately have to walk that out to our animal handler out there. His name is Durham. He'll take care of you out there, yeah. But in terms of the resting place, give me a second. Let me see what I got for lodging. Are you guys trying to share a room, or are you guys trying to have one individually?
We're trying to spend as little money as possible.
As little money as possible, I can get you one big room for one single gold piece. Otherwise, it's going to cost each of you 4 silver a room.
I think we'll take it. And I'll pull out a silver and a gold and give it to her.
Okay. Oh, thank you for this. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Where could we secure nice hearty dinner for a night? I don't think I've ever had a true dwarvish food before.
Oh, you want to find yourself over at the tavern. It's a couple doors down on the right. You'll find it kind of obvious. Everyone's kind of loud and bustling in there, so you'll see it right when you know it. And again, your horsey there might want to find itself. It'll be more comfortable in the stable outside with Durham. Safe place. He takes real good of his animals, and they take real good care of each other. It's almost like they talk to each other, and he talks to them. You know what I mean?
I do. I think we'll absolutely will do that. Thank you so much for your time. And it's two on the left.
Yeah. And she just kind of points it out again. I didn't
Perfect.
write down
Thank
which
you.
ones are specific. This is just a
Yeah,
generic
I'm just
area.
adding flavor.
I'm just making sure that you guys aren't trying
Yep.
to like, I want to go to a specific building. I don't have most of that right now. Some buildings are like that, but not all of them. So, what do you guys do?
Head to our room. I head to our room. I don't know what everybody else does.
I'll go walk the horse to Durham.
Well, it is my horse, so I am accompanying Nash.
I'll go with Jack and try to like.
I just like toss him on the bed.
Alright, so you guys go to your room?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be back.
I'm back. It's just-
Interesting.
Interesting. What are your thoughts?
One, obviously we gotta deal with Dude. He's got crushing wave symbol, but ornate. He's a problem. It's also going to be really difficult to get anything done in this town because they don't trust us, but I couldn't exactly tell the truth there. Because the farmers were like, oh, the good guys come too, and we don't pay them no mind. So I was like, well, I can't tell the truth anymore. So, I don't know. I think we should chase Dude first, but we'll see.
Yeah,
Don't
I'm
really know
curious
that
about
much.
the.
Maybe there's like a job board or something.
I am curious about the statue thing with the guy nearby.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what is
Yeah,
this
I
like
think
a?
Ornate
temple?
guy is like #1 priority right now. Not
Right,
like
and then-
have to go do that first. I'm just saying like we can do other things in the city, explore statue and stuff like
I
that.
mean, yeah,
but-
we still have to wait for the thing to recharge. So like, probably
yeah.
deal with
Main
him and then-
story. He's numero uno. Should probably go investigate that soon-ish.
Should we try to convince the people to be on the good side?
I think there's just we gotta find the thing. We gotta find like the key, right? Like the golden key that'll convince.
Oh, like
them.
be like convince them, be like, these guys are dicks. You should not be with them. Be with us. We're cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're gone for a period of time. What do you guys want to do? You guys just hang out in the room? Anything special? Any talk? Anything?
Well, I mean, we've been as players discussing. We should go investigate things, but we can wait for everybody else to come back to have that group discussion.
Okay. About 30 minutes passes after, you guys leave, take him out, get him back in, go through the gate again. They give you the same hard time, and you guys are good to go. You guys are brought to, you guys are in your room all together now. It is a large room. It's not the most comfortable of things that you guys have ever seen, but it is a large enough room that you guys could comfortably each sleep in here without being nuts to butt.
Like that one time in Leos.
Yep.
She was funny.
Once everybody comes back in. All right. Close and lock the door. So, interesting, right?
Yeah,
Gentleman with a ornate symbol of the crushing wave. Just here. They
that's
come to the city often.
If I remember, I think the irritated one said there was 3 people of importance from them. Could he be one of them?
Yes, it's possible.
I'm wondering if it's just like a scout or something, seeing the area and everything, and knowing that it's safe, they might be looking for that entrance to the Underdark that they were talking about.
Sure.
But they didn't really know. Well, it might be good to try to hear some stories about that if we can, or at least more extended.
I think we should. These people like to tell tales, so maybe we should just talk about local legends of intrigue and mystery and see where that leads us.
Side
No
note,
shade.
sorry, when we were entering that dwarvish phrase we saw that made no sense, it actually does
Yeah,
make sense. It's phrased in Thieves' Cant. It says basically that people of the Zentarum are not welcome here, which, again, they're pretty much long gone, but a long time ago I was kind of affiliated with said group, so let's not mention that at all.
Well,
Absolutely.
do you think
why
that?
would I ever talk about you?
That's a good point.
Oh, do you think that there might be more writings like that all around? Maybe
Well,
we can.
be keeping my eye out for stuff like that because of where there's one, there's usually more.
That's good to know. Thank you for sharing that. That's good. I'll try to look out for those weird symbol of fish with the cross eye on it, and I think there was like a pickaxe with an X in it or on it. The symbols were weird.
Yeah, I don't read Dwarvish, but I understood the meaning of the phrase.
So let's see. Hear more about weird people with the crashing wave symbol sneaking about, and more stories of the Underdark entrance. Those are two good leads to try to listen out for. What else should we look for in the city?
There was that weird guy by the statue.
Was that the ghost guy who had unfinished business?
Yeah, something like
Have
that.
have any of ye dealt with ghosts before?
Yes.
I guess when we went down to that first place, the weird shadow things might be some sort of ghost, but
We've dealt with skeletons, undead, shadows, fucking you know what. I think a ghost isn't too unusual. I think.
I do summon
He
specters
says,
from,
I think.
bodies.
Oh.
I'm drunk, I don't know.
right.
Although I have a
Can't.
strange feeling I can't do that anymore.
As he
Oh,
remembers that we switched the way his club.
Yep, as I remember, I switched to 2024 X-Blade.
Why were you... Whatever.
so. But I hate saying it, but most of the undead things that I've met have tried to help me in joining them and being on a live thing. So I'm wondering about one that isn't hostile, I guess. Trying to say. That sounds interesting.
I mean, to be
Yes.
fair, we haven't met an undead that hasn't tried to kill us, so if one's friendly, hey, why not?
So we have a dilemma, which is, do we pursue the ornate, or do we poke around the city to look for the golden key that will allow us to convince them? Because I don't necessarily want to use force unless, they're all fucking dickheads or something.
Wait.
These
I feel
people
like-
like to tell stories, so let's maybe get them on our side by telling our own extravagant stories of dangers and stuff.
Right, I understand that. My question on how we want to move forward is more, do we want to pursue that for multiple days, or do we want to go after the ornate first and then return to this? I mean, it's honestly a rabbit hole. We could get all the way up there and there's fucking nothing.
Yeah. I guess it might be important too to decide if we are staying here for a while, people are going to be asking why we're here, and just saying we need some rest probably won't last more than just a few days, or they'll start asking where we're headed to next. We might need to figure out what we should say if we are going to be here for a bit. And I think Jack's right, just saying we're here to stop a plot of, bad things happening might scare some folks, thinking
I
that
don't
that
know. Maybe we should just take the thing that the thing said on the wall to just don't lie. Just tell the truth.
Right, but we learned from the farmers that they don't like the good guys either.
Well, the good guys are just saying, hey, those bad guys, we need to stop them because we're good.
I think it is more of a they are safer being neutral than joining either side because that makes them a target.
Then we have to find a thing that says they are in danger regardless of what side they choose.
Some sort of proof.
Yes,
Yes.
you're starting to catch up with where the rest of us are. Like, obviously, we have to find the golden key that will allow us to convince them, but we can't just march out there and tell them the truth. But if they tell us to leave, if they want to truly remain neutral, they wouldn't want us here.
I mean, we're just adventurers trying to adventure. It's not entirely wrong.
yes,
Yes,
It-
which is
it
why I
would-
told them we were trying to find a place to sleep that wasn't dirt.
I guess it would be could work that we say that we're looking for that entrance to the Underdark, because I mean,
We're
if we're
adventurers
Yes,
looking into
yes.
rumors of the Underdark, because I'm from the Underdark and I actually am curious where this entrance is.
Yes, I would have no issue with that because as neither I know the truth.
so, does that sound good if people ask what we're doing? And we could actively do that.
I also
Yeah.
conveniently spoke with that family about wanting to actively pursue the Underdark, so
Yes.
yes,
So-
that's already been set within the city, at least in some way.
I mean, if
could
they
al-
just say you were embarrassed because you didn't want to find fool's gold or whatever it's called.
We could also use that to
I mean, I also really didn't want to sleep on dirt. Like, I understand everyone thinks I lied, but I'm done sleeping on dirt.
That's fair. That's fair, especially since the last dirt that we slept on was in a swamp, and that dirt felt like it was crawling on me.
I didn't necessarily lie. I just left out 97% of the truth.
Yeah, lying
That's why I
by
made you roll.
Say again?
That's why I made you roll.
I know. I know why.
So it could also lead us like, hey, we're looking for these. Have you heard anyone else looking for leads on the Underdark anywhere?
Maybe just leave that part out and just say we're just curious.
Yeah, I think if we're
Well-
approached, then
Mhm.
well, we do have to try and actively find rumors on it. But yes, I mean, we obviously go with that story if we're approached again, I assume. Is there a window?
Yes, there's a window.
Can I look out the window?
What are you looking for?
I don't know, a person standing there or something?
You see people walking, but no one like staring at your window. You don't see like a horror movie scenario where like someone's standing in the middle of the crowd looking up at your window specifically.
Do we still seem to be fairly trained upon, or have they given up because we're inside a building?
You can tell, like as you're moving through the streets, people keep a close eye on you. But like once you're inside of like a building, then you kind of get the gist that like you're up to the owner's kind of detail now. Like they're
Gotcha,
supposed to
okay,
keep their eye on
okay.
you.
Dodger.
When you're walking among the streets, you definitely feel like the eye is piercing at you. Like you can almost, it's not even like they're hiding it. Like you can literally just turn around and see like a guard watching you everywhere you go.
Cool.
Could I, while he's looking there, could I try to see if like anyone might be standing by the door or anything? Like just kind of look under the door, listen to the door, see if anyone seems to be actively trying to hear what
Yes,
we might be
as soon
talking
as you
about?
put your head to the door, wham! It opens your face. I'm just kidding. No, it doesn't seem like you see anything. You can tell, kind of like as you listening, you can like under the door before you look. You don't see any shadows. You can tell that like you hear a couple of footsteps, people moving, but it's not like busy in here at all. Like it's almost dead.
Have we seen other people tend to shield dwarfs around here? Or has
You've seen
only-
like a couple of like what looks like traders or like travelers, maybe a couple of farmers that are coming through or doing something, but like no other adventurers yet.
Sounds good. Thank you.
And yes, you've seen like humans, elves, just not a lot of them. Like for every like one human or elf that you see, not counting your guys' selves, you're seeing like 50 shield dwarves, maybe more,
Okay. Well,
and they stick out among them because they are short and the humans are taller.
tend to find that the best place to start for grand stories is where people are drinking.
I've already
So-
drank.
Yes, you might want to switch to coffee, mate. Tavern?
Yeah.
If
Sounds
it
lovely.
is a good idea.
I will
Nice to know.
actually take the 10 minutes to don off the armor and leave it here.
Okay.
And the tower, I'm not going to walk around with the tower.
Okay. Is anyone else?
Or you could be like, you want to know how I got this? I bought it. No, you can actually tell stories about like, hey, like I went underground and convinced these rock-eating people to give me their ore, and then I gave it to this weird dwarf guy who made it to this cool armor and just show it off.
That's fair. Did we ever learn what type of dwarf Ironforge was?
A Dane is a mountain dwarf.
Dane is a mountain dwarf. All right.
I'm like halfway through like getting a whole pauldron off. I'm like, fine. Put it back on if I can rebuckle it.
I mean, you're the one who likes to talk to people or say whatever.
It's just heavier than I thought it would be.
You will probably get used to it eventually.
I know, I
Talk
feel
to
pretty
people,
strong
that's
right
what
about
I'm
now.
supposed to do. It's what you're supposed to do. It's what we're getting kind of paid to do. Not really.
You'll get paid, just not very often.
Trying to save the world.
The paid is shit and the dangers are great.
Like being a police officer.
God.
Right. Well, let's head there then.
I think your guys' jobs are probably worse than a police officer. I'm gonna be real with you, dog.
I keep the order. Well, we gotta save the world, I guess.
So you guys are going to the tavern? Is that what's happening?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. What time of day would it be?
I'd say it's
Since
probably
we
like
have-
early, so it's probably like 11 noonish right now.
Oh god, I've been day drinking.
Yeah. It's actually not. It's not like you drank a lot. It's just it was strong, whatever it was.
Do we want to wait till evening and maybe look around the city a bit?
Yeah, wouldn't be a horrible idea. We can wait for sunset.
Probably when
It's
it
when
might
all the
be
fun
the
people
busiest
come out
anyways,
anyway.
yes.
Are we in the street?
No, you guys are in the inn still.
Okay.
Yeah, I assume you guys haven't left yet.
Okay.
Really, the worst idea is just wait around. You know, just spend 7 days doing nothing.
I have a feeling that the entrance to the Underdark is going to be in that beach off the cliff for whatever reason.
Possible. Or, you know, it's right under this tavern, or inn, or whatever fucking building we're in. I already forgot, because I make them all the same.
Looks straight down.
There is not a hole in the floor.
That's not right.
You find a latch on the ground.
What?
found
I would lose it. Because it would just be so stupid.
On the second floor of an inn, there's a latch on the ground.
Hey, there could be a secret room under our room that has just a ladder down.
No one's ever rented this room before. I don't know. Just didn't think to check.
Is there a carpet
Amazing.
in the room?
No, it is a bare wood floor.
Okay, never mind.
There's not a hidden entrance to the Underdark here, I promise.
I figured. I just was thinking, maybe.
It is. If it's
There's
in this
carpet
inn,
something
it is
could-
not in this room.
You guys have been sleeping on it the whole time. Plot twist. So we're in the. Should we go see some of the main sites in the city? I feel like it's the statue and the two odd-looking buildings and the lighthouse, or the places really to see.
I mean,
There's
that's definitely
also
on my list.
there's also a place. There's a couple places that stand out compared to it. Like when you guys walked in, you saw a large building towards like the just to the east or west of the common areas and market that you found, and then there was also a larger area that seemed a little bit more organized and ornate in its buildings.
We have to step away for a moment, so you guys go ahead and roleplay. I'll come join as soon as I can.
Okay, so where would you guys like to go?
I kind of want to figure out what this building is. This big building. With whatever that roof. The only thing on the roof is.
Okay. Do you guys want to split up and go places, or do you guys want to stay together and go places?
I think we should stay together. It helps with I don't know, fights and keeping the illusion.
Yeah,
maybe.
not dying.
Yeah.
Alright. Everyone agree? You guys want to go to that building first then?
Sounds good.
What number is it? 5. Okay. You guys can move yourselves over there.
Control
We
is
are
okay.
tracking with Nash. So, which building?
This one.
So, okay.
You guys can have your own individual tokens here. It's totally fine. It does not bother me. You guys aren't big enough where I'm like, oh my god, I can't have that many tokens. You guys are almost like perfect size, actually. So, at the center along one of Thornhold's quieter roads, you see a large building. It is labeled the Onyx House. It stands out like a polished gem amid the fortress's stark stone. The shop's front is built from deep gray stone veined with threads of black, giving it the look of a single piece of onyx carved into place by a giant's hand. Most striking is the broad circular skylight set into the sloped roof, crafted from an unknown amount of clean, polished onyx. From the outside, it appears near black, like a disk of night captured in stone, adding to the building's somber, imposing face. But once you step inside, you see as the skylight transforms the room. Soft, warm light filters through in hues of smoky amber and deep violet, casting the cabinets and counters in a subtle, shifting glow that makes every gem seem to shimmer with a hidden glow. The small windows are round and leaded, their panes catching what little light the overcast sky offers and scattering it in glints across the dark wood of the door. Above the entrance, a sign of hammered silver bears the shape of a chisel crossed with a gem cutter's hammer, framed by a delicate border of dwarven runes that gleam when the light strikes true. And it does read, the Onyx House. As you step inside, the air smells faintly of stone dust and lamp oil, mingled with something sweeter, perhaps the polish used to bring out the shine in the shop's treasures. Cabinets of dark wood line the walls, each one filled with rings, brooches, and pendants of gold and silver, their settings cradling sapphires, garnets, and of course, onyx in shades as deep as night. Behind the counter, shelves hold small velvet trays crowded with uncut gems, waiting to be shaped by skilled hands, and smooth stone tablets etched with warding, luck, and strength. The mistress of this house, a small female dwarf, is as striking as a jewel she tends. She's broad-shouldered and solid, with eyes like polished jet and hair black as a raven's wing, braided thick and bound in silver rings that click softly when she moves. Her beard is as proud and as full as any king's, combed and oiled to a soft sheen, and when she speaks, it's with a deep, warm drawl that clings to every word like honey to a spoon. "Now, darling," she'll say, leaning over the counter with a gleam in her eye, "you just tell old Gilda what you kind of shine looking for. I'll carve you a piece so fine even more than itself will start to admire it."
This was your building, Aiden.
Look
Have at it.
things. Hold on. What type of gemstones do you have?
Oh, I have
Obviously
plenty.
onyx, but
She kind of points in general and kind of moves you around. She has gems of almost any kind that you could see. They range from you can see the 50 gold piece versions all the way up to bigger, more ornate cut versions of 500 gold pieces. She also has what looks like a different sets of rune carving tools. And then she has a couple other tools, probably not of note to you, but she has rune carving tools. Different types of them too. Basic, you see ones that are probably better and better. She has 1, 2, 3, 5 different sets from basic to what looks like almost the highest tier that you could find. And then you see 3 different tablets of rune. One, as you kind of read it, you can understand it says luck. Another says power, and another says speed.
Those are on the like the stone or
Yes.
stone covered tools. Okay.
Yeah. No, those aren't on the tool set. Those are on like their own
other rune?
tablets. Yes.
Okay.
The runes are on their own tablets.
So I essentially have like a basic stone
Toolset.
covered
Yep.
tool set. Okay.
If we use the stone carving, whatever, we just change it to rune carving because that's what it's for.
Okay. That's just what I have it written down as, but
Yeah, they're just rune carving tools. It's pretty much kind of the same thing, except these are meant for gems and stuff too.
no, okay. I don't know exactly their names. But looking for I got a basic rune carving tool set. I guess I'm curious about something better.
Oh, yes. Well, we got a few options for you, honey. We got this one right here, this one right here, then this one right here, and then we got this one up there. She kind of points, and you can see they get more ornate and, like, interesting and intricate. There's more tools, more gleam to each one as it kind of goes up in there. She points to the most basic of the ones, obviously a typical set of rune carving tools. She points to one that she points up that says they are priced at 500 gold pieces. It is a +1 set or a rune carving tools for a novice. You have a rune carving tools for adepts. You have a rune carving tools for an expert and a rune carving tools for masters. It goes 500, 2,000, 10,000, and 50,000. And also if you buy any of these sets of tools, they come with a book that teaches you how to carve a couple of extra runes into some gems. I'm not so fond of it myself, but I've seen some folk do it.
That is interesting. I think I'll take the one for 2,000.
The rune carving tools
Adept or whatever.
for adepts. So it's a +2. And then you also receive a rune carving book for adepts. Write that down. I will have to write out all the stuff that you get from it because I have it on a different page and I don't want to look for it right now. And it'll take you time to learn them too. So.
And a book for adepts.
Yes, rune carving book for adepts.
Okay.
And one of the first things that you read in there is onyx is one of the things that you can carve from this.
Ooh. How expensive is your onyx?
She points to them and she has different ranges. They go from 50 gold pieces to 500 gold pieces, and they are in 50 gold increments in size. She says she can also grind them in the powder for a little bit more money.
So like 50 and then
100, 150, 200, etc.
Okay.
Up to 50 gold increments is what she has access to.
okay. And they're like are they the I know that we mentioned the different like levels.
Oh, yes. Let me find that so I can I think I wrote it
I
in.
was looking at it. I
was
found
talking
it
about.
and then yes.
Let's
I don't
see.
think I have it pinned. Hold on, I might pin it in our. I think
So
in our
it's
chat.
greater, noble, and masterful gems.
Yes.
She
So are they-
only
they
has
qualify? Yeah.
she only has gems and greater gems. Noble gems would be beyond 500 gold pieces.
Only greater gems, noble is beyond 500.
No, noble would be
No,
things beyond
okay.
500. So she has. So yours is going to be kind of like a weird thing because like you'll have specific gem kinds like gem, greater gem, noble gem, masterful gem, but then there's also cost of gem because gems can be used for like spells and stuff too. So yours is going to have a weird crossover in that. So
okay.
greater gems can be like up to 500 gold pieces. Regular gems can also be the same thing. It's the cut of the gem. There's a mixture of things that make them, greater, noble, masterful gems. In terms of cost, it is a very range. So like a 250 gold gem could be a greater gem, for an example. That is a rune carving thing, not a like a jewel or a jeweler thing. Jesus Christ, I can't say that word.
I already forgot. I would how much for you said what for just a greater gem, like I don't know, your cheapest.
She kind of looks at you weird and says, I don't know what a greater gem is, but I know I have these more expensive ones. She kind of points at them out. And as you look at it, you can tell that like some of the higher end, some even the like you can make a. Let's use wisdom for this. Do a wisdom plus proficiency check. I don't know. I can't really attach it to anything else that you. I have to make like a skill for it just because it doesn't make sense. So just do
Okay.
So just do.
I'll just temporarily add proficiency to wisdom and then just do that.
Yeah. So a 21, you can tell that the cheapest one that is that qualifies as a greater gem is one of her 300 gold piece onyxes. She has a 300, a 450, and a 500 each available.
I think I'll take the onyx for 300.
Oops, I might have fucking shit up. Oh, you're good. I'm fucking knocking shit around like an idiot.
Good.
And say that one more time. You're gonna do what?
The onyx for 300. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you take it. She hands it to you and says, "Ooh, that's a nicely carved one. I might be losing a little bit of money on that one there. Oh, good luck to you."
Thank you. Because these gems are beautiful.
Well, thank you. I put some nice time and effort into all of it.
I can tell.
Does this person only sell gems, or do they have jewelry and stuff?
You could buy jewelry from her, though you can see her jewelry is quite expensive.
Oh, all right. I was just wondering if they have anything that looks like a crescent moon or something.
She does not. You can tell from looking at all of her stuff. She doesn't have anything that seems to be like fully shaped and carved. Everything she has seems to be like its natural form set into like whatever it is, with like minimal cutting. You can tell it looks polished and cut, but like barely so. So nothing seems to be shaped anything here. The closest thing you could find is like a weird, like rugged crescent moon shape, but it would not be like a crescent moon. It would be like if a crescent moon imploded.
I'll leave it for now.
And she has like all kinds of gems, pretty much.
Yes, all kinds of gems, ranging from 50 gold pieces to 500 gold piece versions of them. Limited amounts of the higher priced ones, like 300 and up, she has a lot less of, but once you get to the below that, she has quite a bit of them.
Is it all right if we ask you, did you get these sourced from like a local mine, or just people coming in and trading these types of things?
Well, long time ago, we had some people that came through and looking to trade gems and such, and we didn't really have anybody focused on it, so I built this here shop and started doing it myself. Named it the Onyx House because the first big load I got was a bunch of onyx. Made it, cut, sold it, and there you go. Most of the people here buy it are the nobles, the noble families, and then people like you, travelers and walker-throughs.
Is it all right if I ask you about noble families here? I haven't met many nobles myself, and I wouldn't really know who to look out for. I don't want to end up offending anybody if I cross their path here in the city.
Well, everyone here is a part of the Stones Half clan, but people marry in Stones Half. People marry into them though, so I mean you'll find people from different families from across the realms that are married to the people here. But everyone that owns a home of nobility is going to be of the Stones Half clan.
Do the Stone Halves like have a governor of the city, or like a nobleman who watches over all of you folks?
Yeah, he's gonna be standing at that far house on that northwestern side, just behind or just in front of on our side of the wall of that lighthouse. It's gonna be a lot of rock in front of it, and that walkway. Not a whole lot of nature around that house there, but you'll find it's nice and obvious. Has the clan symbol hanging right in front of it.
Oh, what is his name?
Hold on, I'm looking. His name is Thrain Stoneshaft. He's the patriarch of that fair family. And his wife is Brindra.
Well, thank you so much, all. I don't know if we'll ever cross paths, but if I meet a train, I'll make sure to give him the respect that he deserves. Oh, this is a really beautiful city, so being able to watch over it must be a lot of work.
just kind of nods her head to you and like just says like almost an agreement, kind of like silent agreement. You can tell she's prideful in what she does, but tries to keep quiet about it, or not to brag about it, I should say.
I think I'd also like to acquire a 300 gold sapphire gem.
She relinquishes one to you for 300 gold pieces.
And let's go with a ruby, sure.
She does the same thing.
Cool. I think that will be all for me.
And she kind of shakes hands with you, trades the gold for the gems, and here you go. And now she can smell the pour on you.
Smell the pour on me.
Yep.
I did spend a shit ton of money.
Yeah, it's fine.
Does she have
And we're gonna use it.
any moonstone?
She does. Same thing, ranging from 50 gold pieces to 500 gold piece versions.
Oh, wait. Would I be able to get 100 gold piece on like on some type of band to wear around my neck?
She points you over to a necklace, or like her jewelry section that is already preset. The cheapest one that you find with a moonstone is for a necklace is 800 gold pieces, and it is a little bit larger than that 100 gold piece moonstone. Unfortunately, you'd have to wait quite a bit of time before I got any things to set that stuff in. So you either got to shop with what I have already, or you have to wait quite some time.
And I'll be patient. So, thank you. But I'll probably I don't know how long it will be, but I will probably stop by again before some time. Thank you so much.
If you have a place to send it, you could put some money. You could pay for it now, and I could send it to you.
I'll think about that. We might be around a few different places. As you can see, we are people who don't really get to stay around too long, so I don't know where or when, but I will stop by again. Thank you.
Hey, more power to you in the traveling. Well, good luck to you folks, unless I can help you with anything else.
We leave.
I think that would be all, yes.
Okay. You guys leave. So where do you guys go next? I would say that whole encounter from shopping everything took maybe like 30 to 45 minutes. So you guys have quite some time before sundown.
Did they mention what other kind of shops are in this town?
No, you saw a bunch of simple shops. You have not visited anything else, and you guys didn't get a mention of anything else to figure out what is what.
Statue!
I agree.
Okay.
Don't want to, not get a chance to see it due to any statute of limitation or anything.
I'll stab you.
There we go. As you guys approach, at the edge of Thornhold's main square, where the cobbles are worn smooth by countless boots and cartwheels, stands what remains of the statue of an individual, a legendary dwarf. Everyone can roll a history check to see if they remember this man's name, whether they've read it in the history books or otherwise.
History. Damn.
Oh no, I'm pretty drunk. Unfortunately, I'm not proficient in drunk history.
So Nash and Noche would not, but everyone else would, so you guys all get it, because you guys will communicate to each other. The name Thornhold Flametongue, the legendary dwarven king who forged the ancient kingdom of Besselmer. Once a towering monument to dwarven pride and history, now it is a broken sentinel, scarred by time, storm, and battle. That refers to both Besselmer and the statue that lies before you. The statue's lower half still rises firm from its wide stone plinth. Legs brace as a Thornhold Thorhild still face some unseen foe. His boots carved with a faint Traces of ancient runes are cracked but unyielding. The great axe he once bore has long since fallen, its stone head shattered upon the square centuries ago, leaving only a jagged haft gripped in one mighty hand. The upper torso is fractured at the chest, the arms and head lost to ruin. Though hints of his famous flame-carved beard can still be seen where the break runs rough. Moss clings to the broken edges, and in the right light, it seems as if smoke or fire still lingers where his beard once flamed or flowed in carved stone glory. The base bears faint remnants of an inscription in the old Dwarvish tongue, nearly worn smooth. Does anybody read Dwarvish?
Nope.
No.
Mm-mm.
No, Vash?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay, so you guys see a dwarf script, but you don't understand what it says.
Is there anybody nearby?
You see a couple of people kind of walking around. Seems like an older dwarven lady kind of seems to be somewhat approaching the area.
You, ma'am. Can you... Can you read this for us?
Oh,
It's not that weird. None of us are dwarves.
you've come to Thornhold and you don't speak like a dwarvish, do ya?
Unfortunately, no. We are from ways out.
She kind of starts walking towards it. Well, children play near it, and folk pass by with little more than a glance these days. But on feast days or on quiet moments, some still pause, looking up at the ruin and remembering the dwarf who once dreamed of a kingdom beneath this vast open sky. It reads, Thornhold Flametongue, the first king of Basilmar, builder of strongholds, scourge of the orc hordes, and friend of the forge.
Sounds like quite a great man.
What
Yes,
was
it's
the scar or
builder of strongholds, scourge of the orc hordes, friend of the forge.
Scourge of the Oak Lords? What does that mean?
Oh, you don't know about the stories? He carried his axe, famous axe, was named Orc Splitter because of the many orcs that he felled with it. I forgot. Hold on. There's a fight that he's like famous for, and I forget the name of it. Just give me 1 second as I look it up because I forgot. Oh, wow.
Okay.
It is.
So, what next, John?
I'm still looking for it. Maybe I can hold on. I might be able to find it on the map easier because it's named after a location.
Totally heard that you were looking for something. I was not being a dick. 100%. That's what happened.
But partially being a little bit of a dick.
Just a little bit.
Just a little
Oh
bit.
my god, it's lagging. Okay, here we go.
We gotta
It
find the next
was-
shop for Jack to go inside.
Yay.
It was actually a fight in the spine of the world. I forgot about that. Here we go. Is this gonna tell me more? Oh, I pulled a hair from my nose and it's fucking making my eyes water. Here we go. Nope, that's not it. Sorry, guys. I should have wrote this down and I didn't. It is the... If it says the Battle of fucking whatever, it's gonna be pissed. I can't find it, probably because it doesn't have specifically to do with him. It's like a larger thing. Pretty much, it was a large fight in the spine of the world. It was like orcs trying to besiege the places he was building, including Besselmer, which is a larger area. She tells you that she doesn't remember where Besselmer originally lied because it's changed quite a bit over time. But it was when it was being originally built. It was being sieged and fought. And they took the fight to the orcs in the spine of the world, and he killed many of them, which is why his axe was named Orc Splitter, and he was dubbed its owner.
Is there anywhere else in town where I can learn more about this king?
Thorhild is plenty you could read up on him, but nothing. We don't have no libraries here. Dwarves aren't keen to learning from books. They're keen from learning from stone and history. So you can ask for tales and ask for history information, but to read upon it with no luck here. You have to find a different place with different books.
How could you
Different
learn
kind of
from?
learning.
But how can you learn from stone if this stone is battered and beaten?
Well, that's the tale it tells. It's lived and stood as a monument to the defenses of, well, Thornhold. It's been here for so long. The stone itself tells the stories. The stone that we walk on, the stone that we build around us, those are the stories told. That is the history we learn.
With the stone that we walk on telling a story, have you lived on this stone for a while here in Thornhold?
I've lived here for about 200 years.
Oh, what are some interesting stories that you've heard? We are fresh to town here and took some time to talk to the really nice owners of the farm, and they told us some interesting things, but we're wondering if there's some more things that we should see or interesting stories that you've seen yourself since you've been here for so long.
Not much. Just the same old ghost stories that everyone tells their children to keep them in the house at night. Same people that pass through telling stories of the legendary creatures they've slain and the trophies they wear. All the stories that I've been around for have not been but tales of wonder. Nothing. I have no tales to tell myself for things I've seen. I can only tell you tales of tales I've heard. No first-hand experience. I keep switching up her accent. I don't know why, but it's funny.
Well, thank you for doing us a favor and reading for us. Sorry for our ignorance coming here and not being able to do that minimal thing for you guys. But
Yeah, no worries. Always love telling bedtime stories to the children.
have a wonderful day.
You as well, kitty.
Oh, we blush and smile. My tail kind of wags back and forth a little bit.
He's more of a puppy.
And you're more of a drunk.
No, just irritable.
Should we go see what Vash is taking a look at?
Oh, I have to go back to the map. Hold on. I was still on the travel map looking for a name of something. Okay. Alright. Is that what you guys are going? Going to the statue? Or the tower, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah, this thingy. What is this?
In the southwestern corner of Thornhold, standing solitary and forgotten, rises the crumbling remains of an old tower. Once proud and watchful, it is now little more than a jagged column of broken stone. Its upper floors long since collapsed into a heap of rubble at its base. Weeds and wild grasses cling to the cracks, and black moss streaks its weathered stones. No roof remains, only open sky above, where crows sometime perch on the leaning. Shattered walls. The tower's lone doorway gapes dark and empty, as if daring the curious to step inside its hollow heart.
Night Pillar be like,
We see if there's any of that thieves' cant that might be written on the outside of this building.
There doesn't seem to be any sort of writing or runes written on the outside of this building.
I peek inside the door. Open it.
It is kind of almost nothing. Like, there's a small, like, entryway where, like, one person could fit, but then it kind of immediately closes off into the rest of the rubble. There's not much to see besides rubble and ruin.
I don't want to be the one that goes in there.
I closed my fucking page, hold on.
Doc,
Dash, go and dig. You're a miner or whatever.
we'd be happy to, but I don't think we have permission to just do that. But, Jack, are you able to do the thing where you see magical things?
Possibly. Take a look around.
Nothing.
Okay. And then pop Eldritch Sight.
Sorry, what does that do?
Cast detect magic.
Yeah, nothing. No magic.
Nope, nothing around.
Right. Well, see if I can squeeze in and see if there's anything I can do, but I don't feel right digging through your stuff without any permission.
I mean, it is abandoned. And yeah.
Still, it abandoned to the city, not abandoned to the world. But I guess it's fine if I squeeze in and take a tight, snug.
I was like, I will be right behind you if it makes you feel any better.
As you kind of approach, doesn't seem to be a whole lot to yield inside. It just seems kind of simple. I mean, it's a ruined building, but currently nothing of note.
Am I
Is
able
there
to...
any?
Sorry.
Is there any? You said there's like multiple stories. Is there any way to the second floor?
Not a safe one. You kind of look up, and all the floors and like pieces of it have kind of like crumbled downward. So like, there's ways to like climb up to it, but you'll be climbing through rubble, and at the risk of whatever potential falling there might be with that.
How sturdy does the floor above look?
Not very.
House that are left. Oh, okay.
We can
Like
take
a strong breeze might blow it over.
maybe if I'm fine looking up more if we need it, but I don't see any need for right now.
I mean, curiosity killed the satyr and all, but I'm kind of curious. I kind of want to go up there.
Yeah, but curious satisfaction brought it back to life or whatever, so you should go up there.
All right, can I miss? Okay, before I do that, can I look for a part of the floor above that looks the most stable that I could be able to like miss step to?
You could only do it based. You could do it based off a perception check, but you can already tell that like you're not guaranteed anything because something can look a lot different than it feels.
Oh yeah.
I'll be down here to catch you.
You still a perception check?
Mm-hmm. And after you kind of are looking in for a second, you find a few places that you could probably place yourself on that might be safe enough. And as you're kind of like looking in, a couple of guards approach you guys from the back and kind of like poke the people who are outside in the backs a little bit. And they look at you all and say, "What magics are you casting here? What are you doing?"
What's this building here?
It's a ruined tower. What does it look like? It's fallen to rubble. Doesn't have any importance anymore.
You said
Just haven't gotten to clean it up yet.
You said anymore. What was it before?
We don't know. That's why we keep it here. We're looking for the history of it still.
Well, I, for one, like to study history. So that's what we're trying to do.
Correct.
Well, you haven't gotten a permit for that here.
How do we
get
acquire one?
Yeah, that.
They point you towards the house on the top of the it's like kind of like a hill because like so the way I should explain it is if you go from right where like all the roads and the trees are and you go left, it slopes upward. So like this is low on the right side and then it goes higher as you go up this way, and then same thing like here, it goes up higher here. So he would point at the top of the hill and say that the Clan Stonesaft building.
This thing.
Yes.
Permanent
Right.
building. Got it. And get down, you fucking
haven't-
satyr.
I assume
wasn't
that
up
I
yet.
was in the middle of
Oh, I still
Yeah,
say
he was still investigating.
I was like, oh
He
shit, how'd you
didn't
get down
quite
there?
teleport.
Yeah.
You gotta get a
Should we get
permit
that
or something.
permit to- yeah. I was just
Like-
casting Misty Step to get up there, by the way.
We go acquire one of those.
I'm so
Is that
sorry
your guys'
about
next
that,
step?
sir.
Pretty much.
And he just kind of like nods his head at you like, I just gotta follow the rules. Don't be breaking nothing or going in anything without permission.
Absolutely.
Understandable.
fair.
We,
I understand.
when aware of the rule, we'll rectify it immediately.
And they just
Tends
point
to
you.
leave, turns around. Just kidding.
God. Yeah, he just kind of points you in the right direction, towards the thing.
Yeah, approach the front door. Is there any Guards or anything? People to greet?
No, you guys are going up there already, or that quick. I didn't know if you guys were doing anything on the way. That's why
He's
I said.
like, shit.
Okay.
I mean,
No, I just meant like I didn't know if you guys were going like stuff on the way there and then actually hitting there, or you guys are meeting on there.
I
So,
mean, do we
like,
see anything important as we go along the way, like the
I mean,
pavement? I
this
guess.
this stands out. The graveyard stands out, and then all these buildings are different. So that's kind of up to you guys. You guys could walk past them if you want, or you can investigate those on your way up. That is totally up to you.
What we doing? Permit,
do one thing
investigate,
At a time. Let's just get the permit.
permit.
Because it
got
also
it.
probably help for other things we might do. So.
Yeah. In the northwestern portion of the keep, rising above the clustered rooftops and solid walls of Thornhold, stands the grand hall of the Stoneshaft clan, the seat of the oldest and most honored line in the fortress. Built from dark granite blocks, its edges sharp and true. The house stands tall and unyielding, a fortress within a fortress. The roof is steep and clad in heavy slate, with broad chimneys that always carry the scent of hearthfire and iron. Above its arched doorway, carved in deep relief upon a polished stone plaque, is the emblem of the Stoneshaft family. A mighty hammer with a shaft of carved stone flanked by mountain peaks, all enclosed within a simple ring of runes that speak of strength, duty, and endurance. The emblem catches the light of sun or storm, gleaming like a promise kept. I believe, and I already posted it for you guys, so you guys can see it. Tall windows, narrow and well shuttered, look out over the keep's walls, and banners hang heavy, still in the heavy air, stirred only when the sea winds rise. The hall's heavy doors are iron-banded oak, and those who pass within tread floors of polished stone beneath great timbers blackened with age, where the legacy of the stone's hafts washes all over all who enter. As you see, immediately as upon you enter, and the guards let you in after seeking entry or request for a permit, they bring you through a small hall, and this hall is littered with faces of old Stoneshaft members. And the first person that approaches you is a individual who walks up to you. He seems stalwart. He wears plain armor, but it's kept in perfect order. His expression is rarely anything but serious. He looks to you. How can we help you?
Yes, we just kind of meandering through the city here, and my friend, I'll point at Nucci, is a bit of a history buff. We went to explore a local tower, see if we could, I don't know, gain literally anything. Stopped by some of your wonderful guards and stated we needed a permit. Curious how to file one, cost, whatever.
The cost is not the problem most of the time. We need to know the details of why you seek information. Sure, you may be a history buff, but there is always more to it. We cannot believe such basic design to these things. And it is my job as the leader of the guards here to make sure that things are kept in order. I am more than willing to hear you out, and if I find you a reason well enough, then I could bring you to my father. My father would be the one to approve the permit, though it would take overnight's time to find yourself there. And then you'd be able to investigate once you picked it up in the morning.
Well, the reality is that we're adventurer for coin, and have just been kind of meandering around specifically because we hear there's an entrance to the Underdark somewhere near the city.
I'm still gonna make you roll deception. You know you're not necessarily telling a lie.
Yeah. I keep trying to slip these half-truths by. Would you want 11?
Nope.
18.
He looks to you, kind of fine enough reason, honest enough to me. Don't go causing trouble for us. And then he says, follow me, I'll bring you to my father.
Absolutely. Wouldn't dream of any trouble.
While we're walking with him, so your father, is he the one in charge of this city, or is that someone else?
Calling any one of us in charge is not how we see it here. We all work together, all members of the Stoneshaft family. All of us here and all of us who live in the more noble parts of the town. We work together to keep things in pecking order, to make sure that everything stays as we would see it, and have it held and kept.
Of course, I did not mean any offense. Is he the patriarch then?
Yes, he is the patriarch of the family. You'll meet the matriarch as well. They seem to be having a discussion with my sister Helgra.
Is there any proper greeting or bow or approach that we should do meeting him or anyone else of your family?
Keep respect in your words, and that you should be fine. They don't prefer to be called sir or lady or lord or ma'am or none of that. You can call them by their names. Thrain, the patriarch, Brindra, the matriarch, and my sister is Helgra. If you refer to them as their first names, keep respect in every tone, and you should be fine.
Of course. On your name, if I could ask.
Dorn. Sorry, I had to find it again.
Dorn. Torn, Train, Helga. Perfect. Thank you.
And then he brings you to a small room. It's like an office. Comes in and there's 3 people sitting in there. Sorry to bother you. These folks have a request of you. Permit to investigate some of the areas, learn of their history. They're adventurers, looking to gather some information for themselves. Maybe find themselves in that hidden path to the Underdark. You see the patriarch kind of raise an eyebrow. Hi, that's interesting. Come in, please. Let's have a discussion while I write the details of the permit.
Of course. Is there a place to sit?
No, because everyone else is sitting. Helgra is sitting in
just
one.
stand there. Not like impatiently or anything. Just casual stance.
When he goes to stand up, instead of like standing up, he kind of like drops off of like a little lift and then like walks over to you guys. So he's like lower than where he was sitting when he was in the chair. And then he walks up to you and he holds out his hand.
I shake his hand.
Thrain! It's nice to meet you all. Adventurers aren't so uncommon in our city, but we try to be careful with everything. So, tell me a little bit. What are you seeking to learn about the city? What are you seeking to learn about the lands?
The reality is that, as I told your son, adventures for coin. It's not that surprising, according to what you say. Sorry, Evandrin. Not that uncommon, but we hear tell that there are rumors of an entrance to the Underdark in the city.
That's fine. I can write you a permit to investigate the areas you see fit as long as you bring no destruction to the lands around it. I only have one caveat, we shall say. If you do find that Underdark area, you keep it hidden, and you tell me immediately. I'll pay you a little bit for finding it, and then we keep it between us.
Absolutely.
Might I ask, why do you want to keep it a secret?
Because that was the reason that this place has been warred over for so many years. And if it is discovered, I don't know how much more war it will bring. And as much as we are prepared for war and we all know how to handle ourselves, I do not want to bring war to where my family lives.
Fully understandable. Just as soon as we find it, you'll know, and then you'll likely never see us again.
Well,
I may want to come back for gemstones occasionally.
you are welcome inside the city. Don't be ever scared to mail our merchants. They do love to see mail from outside the place. They don't get, most people here don't get out much. And finally and last, be back mid-afternoon tomorrow. Have your permit.
Will do. What is the surcharge?
Oh, there isn't one. If you are willing to work within the rules and the laws that I have written, that will be fine. Now there will be fines and fees written into everything for causing destruction to the city, but that is only if you go against the will of the permit.
Absolutely.
As my friend has said, we are adventurers. Do you know if there's any problems or anything that might interest folks like us, or you might have been seeking folks like us for?
Not unless you want to investigate the ghost stories around the graveyard,
We absolutely do want to do that.
the statue, and then the broken and ruined that ruined tower. Those are the only places I can think of. We've heard there's a couple of rumors going around the city of some weird folk coming through, but that's about it. But, I mean, those weird folk could be you for all I know.
Perfect.
I mean,
I
it's
think
pretty
that's-
unusual for people to see weird individuals such as me.
Yes, you are weird indeed. But not because of your looks most necessarily.
Yes, I know, I'm inebriated.
No, you smell.
Because of the inebriation.
That could
Absolutely
add to
think-
it, for sure.
I think we could do that. Now, I did say adventure for coin. there be any possible small compensation for information on these stories you speak of?
The compensation that you would find yourself rewarded with would be the history that you seek. And the permit's not costing you anything. As he smiles, you can tell that this man is deft in the ways of diplomacy.
He got you.
Yes, that
Ladies
is
and
true.
gentlemen,
I
we
suppose that's rather fair recompense. Thank you for your time. We'll report to you anything that we find.
Well, never mind. Sorry. I was just worried about if we do find anything. If we find, say, something that we believe is dangerous, are we permitted to defend ourselves?
Again, you can do as you please as long as you don't seek destruction to the things around you. If you have to destroy the land or the grounds around you, you will be charged with the fines.
Of course. Thank you.
just start digging randomly everywhere around the city.
It's like 100 gold per hole.
Per hole. He said
So-
per hole, so the loophole is you just make one hole and then you make tunnels.
And you make it really big.
So he also explains that like you will receive your permits will involve the stuff directly surrounding the city. So that involves the windmill, that involves the lighthouse, the farm, and the beach, as he describes it, the shore below.
Perfect. We will return with anything we find, good sir.
He just nods his head and see I'll see you later in the afternoon tomorrow. Have your permit for
That you
you.
will.
Thank you.
As we leave, well, I guess we go back to the tavern and wait until sundown, because we can't just do anything except shop. And quite honestly, I'm going back to the tavern rather than doing that.
So, as you guys leave, this is before you guys decide where to go, so you guys have some time. But as you leave, you can see that the clouds have become darkened and more gray. That there is less of a just cloudy day and more of an overcast now. You can feel the storm coming.
What time is it?
I would say like I'll just say like 5-ish right now, like 4 or 5-ish right now.
I mean, do we not want to try and check out the whatever that giant building is?
Well,
I mean, they
As
probably
long
have
as
rumors
it's not
of,
abandoned, right? There's like we could probably.
No, there was people obviously walking around and moving inside of there.
I guess, yeah, I guess. Were we allowed to, like, go onto the shore?
We're just not allowed to like fuck with stuff.
Yes, if you guys wanted to
Or-
investigate the shore, you
okay.
could absolutely could, but you are not supposed to fuck with stuff.
Okay.
not yet.
Yeah, not to the day tomorrow. I mean, we do a little bit more to look at. The storm is a little concerning.
I like Doreen. But
Yeah, but I mean, I was gonna say something, but then we're out in public.
so tavern or go to the bigger room. I'm fine with either.
Alright, who's trying to draw a dick in the fucking bottom of my map?
Arrow.
I mean, I want to check out the shore. If I don't know.
We have many
Because,
hours to kill. No reason to not.
Yeah, exactly.
Your thing.
So,
Is there a
yeah.
way?
Like an obvious.
I am ignoring you, by the way. I hope you realize that.
I realized the silence was
okay.
palpable.
Okay,
just
good.
beat me.
So, are you guys trying to find the way to the shore, or are you guys trying to find your way to the temple first?
I mean,
Hey.
the temple's on the way.
Okay.
I assume, yeah.
Yeah, assuming because you guys actually don't know you guys don't know where to get to the shore yet.
Yeah.
So, you guys get to the temple. How to find it? You see the temple. I already sent you the symbol for it. Everyone can make a religion check if they would like to see if they understand who this belongs to.
Religion?
Mhm.
Oh.
Wow.
Religion.
Religion?
So right now, only Noche. Okay, Noche and Nash. Both note this is a temple of Moradin. It stands near the heart of Thornhold, honed from dark mountain stone and built as solid and enduring as the god it honors. Its broad, square shape rises with clean lines, unadorned by frill or flourish, but powerful in its simplicity. Thick columns frame the entrance, each carved with the symbols of forge and hammer, and anvil, worn smooth at the edges by centuries of salt wind and reverent touch. Above the great stone doors, a relief of Moradin himself gazes outward, bearded, crowned, and bearing a mighty hammer raised in blessing. Inside, the air is cool and smells faintly of oil, stone, and iron. The walls are lined with carved scenes of dwarven history, kings crowned, forges blazing, cities raised from stone. At the far end of the hall, upon a stepped dais, stands a great anvil of black steel, polished to a dark sheen. Here, you see priests making offers and blessings, and many a dwarf has laid a tool or weapon upon its surface to be consecrated. The flickering light of forge burns day and night in braziers of bronze, casting long shadows that dance upon the walls, as if the very spirit of creation stirs in their glow. The temple is a place of quiet strength, a reminder to all who enter that Mordin watches over Thornhold as surely as a stone beneath their feet. You guys don't have to interact with things if you don't want to, by the way.
I was about to say, are we going in here? Because, like...
I mean, we had to ask about the graveyard since we're.
Oh, I know. We were like, we're gonna stop by the temple, and then all right, I walk up to the temple.
Okay.
Immediately bursts into flames.
You step in just fine. No issues.
Moradin decided you're more done.
I will look for someone who belongs here, not someone who's visiting.
There's plenty.
Possible cleric-looking person or a priest.
Yeah, you could find a couple of them just hanging out.
Sure, just kind of meandering over. Hello.
Yes. How may we help you this day?
Well, we're kind of just blowing through town. Bit of history buff as a group we are, you see, and it's quite inconvenient. We've applied for a permit, but we're waiting until tomorrow. We're curious on the graveyard here. We've heard through multiple points in town all kinds of fantastical stories of screams, screeches, spooky shit. Oh, sorry.
Are you asking him about like the rumors or?
I am asking about the rumors and then correcting myself.
Shit, yeah, I figured. He looks to you and says, "The graveyard is the only thing that I typically pay attention to when it comes to the rumors of those who have already gone. It is all I have heard it a couple times myself, and I cannot tell if it is the misunderstanding of the wind as it breaks through the trees, or if it is the shoreline screeching to us. But I hear screams, faint and hollow, coming from, the direction of the graveyard, it would seem. But only at night. Only when it storms. No. Which is why I cannot tell if it is truly something of the beyond, or if I am mishearing what is already being cast upon our keep.
Are we allowed to look for the graveyard instead? Seems like it's about to storm today, later tonight. If that's all right.
He looks to you and says, yes, just please do not disturb those who are buried beneath the land. And please do not disturb those who are finding themselves in prayer here. Usually only about 2 of us stay here at any given time during the night, but sometimes folks find themselves in here praying or worshipping otherwise.
Absolutely wouldn't dream of it. Well, I guess we'll return when, it's more of a spooky hour.
While they're all talking, could I look around? I both want to look at the art on the walls, but I more specifically want to look to see if there's any symbols of any of the cults, specifically the crashing wave, that might be carved anywhere.
Make a perception check.
So I open up the right tab, I will do so.
No, you gotta do it right now, or you can't do it.
No.
You look around, and just based on like looking generally, it's kind of hard to like get a really deep like look and everything. You don't see anything. I mean, it seems to be a mostly clean place. The place seems to be kind of taken care of.
All right. Great. Thank you.
Before we leave, I want to ask, is there any way to get down to the shore?
Oh yes, you would have to find yourself there through the lighthouse.
Interesting. Okay, thank you.
How tall are these cliffs from, say, like by the graveyard down to the shore?
Are you
Would
asking
you
him,
know?
or are you asking yourself? Or are you
Oh,
asking DM?
I'm asking him if
Okay.
he would know since he lives close by.
It is, at the very least, a few hundred feet to tumble over the edge into the water.
Ooh,
At the high end by the lighthouse, it might be closer to 500 feet. Give or take a few tens of feet.
that's quite a tumble. Any is that a problem with people falling off ever?
Only when they are pushed, typically. Or an earthquake. That's only happened once.
See, well, hopefully, I'll do everything I can so no one would want to push me. And I'll take a side step away from Noche.
Yeah, stay away from me. God.
Well, thank you for your time.
He nods his head. And where do you guys go next?
While there's still
You can match
daylight,
the
I want to
moon.
go look through the graveyard at the headstones and see if I see any symbols I might recognize or some cant or anything like that.
No. As you kind of move through, you don't see anything that kind of stands out. It seems to be everything written here seems to be in Dwarvish for one, and on the tombstones. And even the things on the tombstone are all coherent, and even if they weren't, you can't understand it, because
Cool.
you can't read Dwarvish.
Oh, to the lighthouse to get to the shore, or should we head to the tavern before it starts storming on us?
I don't mind the rain.
How dangerous can an ocean be during a storm, Jack?
Extraordinarily.
Oh,
It's
good.
quite invigorating. Living
That is
on
probably not good for the reason why we are here.
I've never seen a storm before.
no, they're beautiful in their
Oh,
tenacity.
for a second I was like, how the hell has this man lived his life and never seen a storm? But then I
Man,
remembered he's
it's
from the
just like I
Underdark.
lived under a rock.
Yeah,
Under the
so I was
rock.
expecting Aiden to be like, "Did he grow up on the rock?" And I'd be like, "Yeah."
Yeah, kinda did.
Storms.
All of the rock.
I'm just so
So-
used to people
especially
being
on the
from
waters,
not at the Underdark.
can force you to live on just such a razor's edge. I hope you see one, Noche. They're quite a sight to behold.
I mean, I think there's a winter brewing currently.
I
Vash jumps into the ocean.
ocean. Do a
will.
Do a barrel roll.
Do a character roll, because you'll be rolling a new one.
flip. God.
So
I mean-
head to the lighthouse then.
Yes.
Look at the area and maybe wait for a storm.
I kind of want to check out the beach / maybe this rock formation.
I just want to see this rock.
Do we have to go outside and around?
Yep,
Or
you sure
we
do.
Not. No. Okay. I feel okay. Damn it! How long is that gonna take?
It'll probably take you guys like close to an hour to walk out and all the way around to that lighthouse.
The
By the
door's
time you
locked.
guys-
Fuck.
Actually, it is. As you get there, the door is locked, and on the outside, you see a couple of dwarves who are just standing there. They have like hearing on their belts, but they seem to be standing in quite like perceptive ways. They seem to be paying a lot of attention. They don't stop you from trying to open the door, but they kind of giggle as they hear the door like dunk as it doesn't move.
I mind my stutter, but we were just trying to get to the shore, follow the cliffs, just to kind of look around.
Well, you'll have to wait till the next morning. The fishermen are all out in clothes for the night. They don't like being bothered at the night times. Unless
What
you
time
have
does it-
some sort of permit or something to get around it.
Okay. What time does it open and close? I guess we'll have a
Yeah.
permit tomorrow, but whatever.
They get off they start everything as soon as the sun cracks the sky. And they close as soon as it falls beyond the horizon.
Is
So
Rather-
like
go ahead.
nope. I was just saying. So like it's like dark out now.
It's getting there, yeah. It's like
Okay.
right, it's not like dark, but yes, the sun is not like obviously shining anymore.
Okay.
This is a
An hour to one.
big
Go ahead.
lighthouse. Do you have a lot of ships that come by?
Say that one more time, sorry.
This is a big lighthouse. Do you have a lot of ships that come by?
Used to be back in the day. It's been about 80, 90 years since we've seen a host of them. We get some every now and then, but that's about it.
How do you light it?
Magic.
Duh, Noche.
Nache's like really thinking about smacking it into something.
Come on, Mr. Magic Man. Why do you not know this already?
I don't know. Go ask your mother.
You feel as if your throat begins to close, Noche.
Getting thirsty.
Well,
It closes up harder.
thank you for your time. Sorry that we didn't know that you would have it closed.
And he just kind of nods his head, and then they kind of stand back in front of the door. Again, very, very like stoic in the way they stand. They're just kind of like paying very close attention to everything.
Will
Okay.
you two be alright if it starts storming?
Yeah, we'll be fine. Storm can't carry this away. And they kind of like jiggle up and down, and their armor like shakes heavily.
Ew. I mean, if it pushes you into the ocean, then it might.
Oh yeah, then we're just dead.
Fair enough. That guess that could happen, but be safe and thank you again.
They just kind of nod their head to you guys and allow everything to pass.
Right. As we head back around, could I just like look at the windmill? Just, I don't know.
Because I assume it would be kind of like a similar thing. Plus, also, we'd probably have to ask the.
Forget their names. I didn't write them down either.
How do you power a windmill? With wind.
Oh, it's probably windy.
I heard these are killing the whales.
The conspiracy side. I think the Magic Fashion is like the opposite of like we didn't land on the moon. It's like no, we definitely landed on the moon.
Okay. On the eastern edge of the empty wheat field stands a lonely windmill. Its wooden frame gray and splintered from years of salt wind and storm. The broad sails creak as they turn slowly and steady in the breeze. Their canvas patched where time and weather have torn them thin. Moss clings to the stone base, and the door hangs slightly ajar. Swaying with each gust, it watches over the barren fields like an old sentinel, its steady groan the only voice heard in the quiet wind near it.
Force the door slightly ajar. Now I want to go in there.
How can it be slightly
have-
ajar if it's a door?
That joke was
It looks
adorable.
like-
Thank you.
It's mostly a door. It's just slightly ajar.
You guys are a door idiots.
That even wasn't funny.
What?
You're stupid. Shut up.
You could have called us
That was the point.
just like the door. You could have called us a knob head. see how I turned it around. The key to the situation is what you say. Kind of turn things out, open up a bit. You know, those type of things.
Still not drunk enough to find that place.
What are you trying to stealth by?
I was gonna stealth inside, but I fucking tripped as I was trying to go in the front door.
Yeah, you
Oh,
like kicked a rock and slammed your head on the fucking side of the windmill on the way in.
Yeah.
See, I'm not the only one who's drunk.
Shut up. It's wet from the storm.
that hasn't
It
happened
hasn't
yet.
started yet.
Are you all right? I'll
Only thing that hurts is my pride.
And
you see a tear
face.
slowly roll down his cheek.
Oh, I guess it started raining.
You know what the best part about this moment is?
What?
And I'll just replay the moment with a minor illusion over and over and over and over.
Just a gif in the palm of your hand of me falling asleep in my face.
I also do the minor illusion, but I add sound effects.
Sending that one onto the Rocky Talkie.
Rocky.
Rocky Talkie, yes.
So, do you guys do anything here at the windmill?
Did anyone seem to react to him falling?
I mean, you saw the two farmhands over here kind of look back to you, and the animal handler is kind of like outside. You hear the thump, and he kind of turned, like you saw his head peek out and look.
Can we just like yell, be like, "Hey, is it okay if we look in the windmill?"
They look to each other, and they kind of just shrug their shoulders. Don't break nothing. Should be okay.
No promises, but I'll try not to.
Too late.
You
I
break it,
already
you buy it.
broke my face.
How much does
Fair
the
enough.
window
Okay.
go for?
I swing the door open.
Are you actually swinging the door open?
Yeah, like as hard as I can.
Why?
Make an athletics check.
What? Okay.
Boom, boom! He falls on his face, too.
Athletics.
Or it's like a tavern door, it kicks open and then kicks back.
So you go to push it open, and it's heavy, and it just kind of like barely opens as you kind of put all your might into it. And like as it kind of opens, you find just enough room for yourself to like fall in. You kind of trip yourself up a little, but you're like, nothing bad happens.
See, I'm not
If
the
you
only
rolled
one.
high, I was gonna make you slam the door. It was gonna break.
Can I take a step inside? What does it look?
It looks just like a normal. On the inside, it just looks like to be like a typical windmill, kind of like, you know, the whole setup. There's random stuff on the inside. You see the giant piece that allows it to turn and everything. Just looks normal on the inside from the first glance.
Just
Aiden,
mostly
would-
like.
Would
One
you
floor.
be okay casting some light so we can see a bit better in here?
Oh, yes, no problem. And I'll cast like light on my like loot or so. Actually, yeah, on my loot.
Okay, it is light in there now. You guys can see fairly clearly.
I look for hatches or hidden doors.
Okay.
Okay, make an investigation roll.
Oh. Whoops. Oh no!
Yeah, I'll let you have the perception one because you rolled early. It's a 15 though because it's a -1. So do you want to add anything to that?
Yeah, can I knack it if I'm allowed?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. I'll be nice.
Kind
20.
of got some brain tablets
Wow.
from tripping.
So it kind of takes you some time. You're kind of looking it in, and it's really hard. Nothing seems out of place or out of the ordinary until, after a while, you find what seems like a few broken stones. They seem to have dwarven script in them. They are similar in writing and style to the ones in the gatehouse, but unfortunately, in Dwarvish.
Can I recall the order in which the symbols were earlier?
It is nothing the same. So no, it is completely different. So like you can't even like piece it together through puzzle.
I thought you were saying it was the same phrase, just
No. Same
Okay,
script. Sorry, same
gotcha.
And
style of writing.
Can I actually like write down the script?
You sure can.
I write it down.
It's big
It is
brain.
ugly as fuck, but yeah, you write it down.
So you
Yeah,
said
'cause I'm
Actually,
drunk.
you know what? Because you're drunk, make a performance check.
Hell yeah, let's go.
It's been like it's been a couple of hours.
Yeah,
It's
and
been all
it's
day.
dwarven ale.
5.
With disadvantage. Doesn't matter as low as you can get.
Oh wait, let's see if I can.
Oh, no,
roll
it's not.
lower.
Yeah, you can roll. You can roll
I
lower.
want to see if I roll lower.
Yeah.
I doubt it.
Fuck. No.
So you guys see him write it down like a piece of paper. It looks like shit. Like you can read it, but like barely. Like a normal person would have a hard time discerning what the fuck is on this piece of paper.
Well, that looks fucking horrible.
How dare you? My handwriting's great.
So we're
Bro,
close.
it's been like 4 hours and you had a drink.
I don't know. This dwarven stuff's strong.
Could I? Does it seem like we're closed off in here? Like no one else is around us.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of
Yeah,
want
I'd say-
to.
Tell.
Go.
I don't think that we should go inside.
Not yet. Not yet. I agree.
Oh, I thought we were inside.
Yeah, you guys are
No,
inside.
Whatever.
I am
come in.
not. I'm looking through the door at the moment.
All
Yeah,
right.
Aiden and Vash,
Okay.
apparently.
I'm inside too. I'd like to use a rage
Finish.
charge and smell maybe what has been milled in here. I want to know like if there is just like what food has been made in here, and if there's any smells that usually wouldn't belong in a farm.
You will not be able to tell. Between the rain and the storm, kind of like brewing and whatever smells are left over in there, it is too much of a mix to get anything discernible.
Even with my
Yep,
better.
it is.
Okay.
It's just too much. Everything. It's a lot. Like you smell a whole host of things and everything mixed together. So finding like details in it is impossible.
All right. Thank you.
Right. Well, I think we should back out of here and leave. We don't have a permit yet. I know that is ridiculous coming from me, but we're here on their good graces, and the ultimate reason we're here is to convince these people to help us. So let's not
It's-
break the rules.
We did ask permission, but you know, I do kind of agree.
I
Because
definitely
anyways,
prefer
it gives
that
us
as well.
time. It gives us time to ask somebody what's this ugly scripture that Noche terribly wrote.
You're ugly.
It says you fucking weird ass bat creature.
You fucking ugly little satyr, half goat man.
Nothing wrong with being a goat.
What's wrong with being a bat?
The greatest of all time. Fucking idiot.
Wait,
This is the way this man packed a goat joke into being a satyr. Holy shit!
well, I find being a bat means that you're beautiful and talented, Noche.
Oh, shut up, Nash.
Sorry.
That just had enough.
I've been drunk for 4 hours.
At this point, it just hurts.
Oh shit. Okay, we leave. Holy fuck. Okay. Oh fuck. Okay. Do we have a time check on tavern, please, DM?
It's like 7 to 8-ish right now. It's pretty late.
And it is time to go to the tavern, gentlemen.
Oh my
God,
god.
I've been drunk since like 10.
Then you're still gonna be drunk for the rest of the night.
Drunk for what? For 10 hours.
He's gonna be hungover after
We're
one
gonna go
drink
drink
in the
again.
morning.
So, you guys can bring yourselves. The tavern's still on that same stretch. As you arrive in, it is me finding stuff. Hold on. Okay, it's the same description of stuff. It's like a typical building, nothing crazy that stands out. As you guys kind of walk in, you see a bunch of like groups of people talking, telling stories to each other, making some of it sounds made up. So you guys, are kind of hanging out.
Ariel, I got a table.
You guys can find one.
Let's find a table.
Is there any gambling going on?
No, you don't see any gambling.
Okay.
Of course, Vash would be a gambling addict.
Just one more.
Timora
Wait,
told me
wait.
to.
we'd like to see if it's all right if we order some traditional dwarvish food.
Give me the most expensive thing on the menu.
So you guys can find yourself for 5 gold pieces a piece a meal, if that's what you wish, Noche.
God damn!
Hold the
Yeah.
drink.
5!
Expensive.
That's half a year's fuck! These motherfuckers are like, look at them adventurers, You'll make some money off them!
They bring out, and it's like it is like almost like it's like a 5-course meal that they bring out just to Noche. It has meats and like really hearty vegetables. This is the most like hearty made up meal you could imagine in your life. Like you're getting the sweats looking at this meal.
Yeah,
That'll
Hex, I'll
still
give
burn
you
up-
more.
nah, probably not really.
I mean, it's 5 gold, I'll easily pay it, but like, damn!
It's a
That's
lot.
that adventurer's tax right there.
I'll take something a
Salad.
bit smaller than that. What are some price ranges, if that's all right for me to ask?
They have a range of things from like 1 silver to the 5 gold is the most expensive thing you can get, and it ranges in things you get. You get some like typical like small stuff, like you get like a small side of meat and then some vegetables, to the big shit that you get from Noche's Noche's thing. Vash, roll a sleight of hand against his passive perception because he's drunk and he would not actively be looking for it. Does that beat your passive perception?
Oh yeah, by a lot.
Then he steals potatoes off your plate.
I don't think it matters. There's a lot of potatoes here.
So yeah, you have a range of things that you can get. So like literally you can get, it's like 1 silver, and then it goes up by 1 silver up until a gold. And there's a 1 gold meal, a 2 gold meal, and a 5 gold meal.
I'll get 1 gold meal if that's all right, and a glass of milk.
Kind of brings you the same thing, and you see like they bring you a tankard of milk instead of ale, and they hand you again. It's a lot of like hearty stuff. It's like meat and like vegetables and like really like starchy things. It's like just a heavy meal, but it's not quite as much as Noche's.
I'm getting not exactly what Noche ordered, but the full 5 gold meal.
Okay. It's the same thing for everyone, whatever they get. It's like
Wow.
a ton of like meat. Yeah, it's like a restaurant. You order it and you get what it comes with, right? That's what they're doing to you. So like they bring you like the most dwarvish meal you could think of. It is like a ton of just like meat, vegetables, super hearty, plenty of potatoes.
You can have a food baby.
Food baby.
Yeah, I will. I get the. Nothing. I'll get a drink. I don't need to eat. I'll be fine.
I
Okay.
buy the 2 gold meal.
Okay. It's similar. It is a lot of meat and a lot of starch. There's actually a lot more vegetables and starch and like things that are not meat on this plate than there are, unlike the 5 gold one. And again, it comes with a side of ale.
Yes.
Eating
I'd
the
start
meal
eating.
with the ale does not induce potential alcohol drunkenness.
Because the meal is so big.
Yes, there's so much meat and starch to this that it like just overrides the ale. Barely, because it's Dwarvish ale, but
This
So-
is lovely food. While we're eating our meal, does more people come in and start talking? Do we seem to be getting a lot of looks for being newcomers or anything?
people like walk past you guys and like look at you, like nod their heads and like acknowledge and be like, "Oh, they're adventurers," and they just kind of walk past. Nobody gives you like weird looks. Like you're not like normal, but you're not unexpected for them.
Is there like a stage?
No,
Oh, is there anybody playing any music?
not currently.
When I'm done with my meal, I will go to like a maybe slightly empty area, and I'll fucking start jamming out on my lute.
Okay, go ahead and perform a performance roll. And what kind of music are you trying to play in this tavern?
Honestly, something to get people excited. I don't know.
Okay, so
That's
lively
fun.
music.
Yes. No. Just fine.
Okay, so you perform. Most people are like tapping their feet, kind of nodding their heads. No one's like hype, but people are like jamming to the music.
Okay.
Just a storm. Has it started at all since we've been in here?
No, but you do hear what sounds like the rattling of thunder as it gets closer and closer.
I'd,
Do you guys... So go ahead.
I'd like to maybe find some people who seem alright with chatting and see if it's alright if I talk with them.
Okay. So, who do you want to talk to first? Do you want to talk... You want to talk to, like, people that are telling stories or talking a lot?
Yeah, if there's like a group who've gathered together, and I'll ask, mind
Do
if
you want
I...
to speak
I'll go
to...
with Nash.
Okay. There are groups of people. Do you want to speak with the person who has ink-stained fingers, person who has hands like bowlers and a beard braided tight with iron wire, the old sailor dwarf with sea-worn skin and salt that clings to his tangled beard, and soaked boots, a broad-shouldered, fiery-haired, mischievous grin half-drunk, who's twice as loud as he is drunk, or a man who has a long white beard stained by years of pipe smoke and one eye that's milky.
I think I'll go to the red-haired man who seems inebriated.
He begins to tell stories and talks, and it is... Oh, it's a female, I'm sorry. It is a female doing this. She wears a tunic covered in goat hair and smells faintly of the pens. I had a goat, name of Snorri, clever beast. One stormy night he looks me dead in my eye and says, "Clear's day. Storm's coming, Frida. Best bar the doors." I nearly fell over. Did as he said, and wouldn't you know, that very night a landslide near buried my croft. That goat saved me life, and I'll not hear any different. And kind of just goes on telling stories about her goat.
My goat friend over there is the one who's playing the music, and he's saved me life plenty of times, so I believe you.
So what next?
I'll wander over to the bar.
Okay.
Do you happen to know that gentleman? And I'll point at Milky Eye.
Yeah, that's Kern Deep Flame. He's a smith, retired smith. Been retired for quite some years.
Do you know what he drinks?
Everything.
I'll take 2 of your best.
It is 5 silver each. So a gold total.
I tip him an extra silver.
Okay.
And grab both the drinks and wander on over to him.
And he just kind of seems to be kind of sitting there. He is just kind of tapping his foot, listening to the music currently.
Evening. And I'll set the drink in front of him.
He takes it and he immediately like sloshes it into his mouth and like slams it on the table, kind of wipes it from his lips. You came here for a conversation, I hear, or I would think. No other reason to approach a stranger as an adventurer. So, you want to hear my tale?
Sure, of course.
And he begins to tell a tale. Nothing crazy, but then as he gets like deeper into the tale, some people surround him, some other dwarves, and then it kind of gets into the center of it. And I swear on Morden's anvil, lads, there's a forge deep between Thornhold, what burns without flame or fuel, a ghost forge. When I was young and full enough, I heard the hammering in the night, and he kind of mimics the hammering on the table, echoing up through the stone. They say it's the souls of smiths what died defending the keep, still at their work, making arms for a battle that'll never come.
Where might this be located? I mean, we've already established Rotan, so I'm sure you know my interest.
You will, below the Thornhold.
Directly below.
Yes.
Perfect. I appreciate your time and the story, and I'll scoot the second drink across and walk back over.
He continues to, like, get engaged with, like, some story and stuff.
Can I wander over to the inky individual, still plate in hand, because I still haven't finished it, and offer him part of a meal?
Her, again, sorry, I described them all as males, that was my bad. Because I don't put female or male right next to their name, so I forget. But yes, a carver with ink-stained fingers and spectacles always perched on her nose. She talks fast when she's tipsy, and she is indeed tipsy, and she is well into at least her 3rd mug. I carved a rudal binding once, trying to catch a thief in me shop. But it weren't the thief what stepped on it, it were a rat. The little beast turned smart as a scholar and started causing all sorts of trouble. Nicking scraps and knocking boxes, even cheating at dice. Took me a week to catch it. And I still swear I hear it laughing in the walls at night.
Where does it usually laugh?
In my walls, did you not just hear me?
No, I'm a little drunk, and it's hard to hear. There's a lot of people here. So what do you do for a living? Your hands are all inky.
Carver. I carve things. All kinds of things. I do the carving. I'm a carver.
You're a carver. Oh, what's your favorite carving thing you've done?
And she just begins to tell stories and talks more and more and more onward, almost never ending, about all the carving she's done. Doesn't seem to find a favorite, but seems to want to tell you about all of them.
And then I'll bust out the my scribble and say, "Hey, do you know what this says?"
She takes it and she does like the old person thing where she kind of pulls it away from her and like tips up her glasses, and like you can see her drunkenness is a little affecting her. Oh, it's a bunch of gibberish. Whoever wrote this needs to work on their handwriting. It's about as ugly as the words themselves. And then she explains it to you, and it is a bunch of gibberish and nonsense again. The unmakeable words.
Oh, she just wasn't able to translate it because the scribbling's awful.
No, she translated it. It's just a bunch of gibberish again. Like, very hard to discern.
Would I be able to remember most of it and tell Vash?
Make a history check. Let's see if you can retain the information.
Cool. 24.
Yes, you probably could, best to your knowledge.
Okay, I'll wander over back to Vash and then just kind of whisper in ears what it said.
Okay, Vash, you get, hold on, I gotta go. It says, again, it's Thieves' Cant, but it's, in Dwarvish it's nonsense, but in Thieves' Cant it says, safe here, hidden treasures await.
Safe?
Safe here, hidden treasures await.
Oh. That's weird. Okay. Then I'll whisper in Noche's ear what it translates to.
Tomorrow we'll
And then-
check it out.
I need everyone to make a perception check.
Does this involve hearing?
No. No.
Damn.
There's too much noise going on for it to be hearing.
Okay.
Especially with Aiden jamming out. Okay.
Nash left for the night.
Yeah, Vash, is that yours, the 26?
Yeah.
So, nobody sees this except for you, Vash. But you can see that someone seems to be watching you and the rest of your party. A dwarf. He blends in well, but not quite well enough for you. He seems to be listening and watching you all.
Huh.
Interesting.
Noche? Don't freak out. But there's a dude over there that's been watching and listening to everything that we've all been doing. So, hold on 1 second. And I will drop a Psychic Whispers to everybody else. Aiden, Jack, and Nash. And I will let them know that somebody's watching us.
Okay.
And I'll describe him, which person, because he can't hear me. Because it's telepathic.
Telepathetic.
Yeah, Vash
Just
is
like
pathetic.
Ash. Mhm.
Telepathetic. Thank you very much.
Don't tell us your telenovela.
I try and quietly clock the man through my mask.
You see the best of his description, a dwarf that seems to be... He does a pretty good job about hiding it. You barely catch him, like, barely. And it's only because of Vash's well-placed description that you're able to.
Is he just kind of like just hanging back, arms crossed? Like, is he?
No,
Does he
he's a
look
lot
like-
more. He's a lot more nonchalant. He's kind of just doing what everyone else is doing, drinking,
Blending in.
Oh, blending in,
yeah.
but like occasionally he just kind of looks over.
Yeah, you can see like every once in like you guys don't even see this. Only Vash would notice. Like you guys see who he's talking about, but you guys don't even see that him making those differences. Only Vash can see him like watching you guys.
Okay.
Can we reply to your psychic stuff?
Yeah, to me directly, not to anybody else that I'm linked to.
Oh god, this hangover's getting worse.
You mean that man over there? And I'll give it another quick re-description.
Yep, that's the one.
I'm gonna get up and walk over.
Oh, all right, careful.
And he
That
seems
was
to be
the
next
DM,
to.
but thank you.
He seems to be next to another person who is telling a story. He is next to what looks like the man with the beard braided tight with iron wire. Once digging deep, I struck a stone blacker night, smooth as glass. Soon as me picked it up, me pick touched it. Thunder, like the mountain itself roaring, knocked me on my arse. No sign of the stone after. Some say I dreamed it, but I know. I touched the thunderstone, and it touched back. And then the man who was pointed out to you, kind of just like, you see him kind of like with a look of like, huh, interesting, but still like, going along with it and taking a drink as he looks at the man telling the story.
I'll just sit and listen to the story.
Okay, that's the story he told. That was it.
What is a thunderstone?
Who are you asking that one?
The man that told the story.
Oh, it's exactly what it sounds like. It's a stone made of thunder.
Just pure thunder.
No, well, kind of. More like thunderous energy.
Well, something I've rather come familiar with myself recently. That sounds fantastical. Where was this?
And he explains like some weird off like mine that's like incomprehensible or a bunch of random like information. It sounds very fake.
Yeah, 100%. I'm just playing all the same as he is. What have you found? Any stories?
Oh yeah, I got nothing to tell. Unfortunately, my life is all of simplicity.
Interesting. I wish I could say the same. But someone has to pay the bills.
Yeah, well, I mean, fortunately, I'm no breadwinner. Just unless you count breadwinning for me and me alone.
Yes. Out of curiosity, clarify. Vash, you told us he was watching us, right?
Yeah.
Why are you watching me and my friends?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm sure you don't. But we can get the bullshit. I'm not here to start a problem. I'm just curious.
He just kind of begins to say, general lines. He just kind of says, "You're adventurers. You look different. I'm not used to these kinds of people. I'm a little bit younger than most the other dwarves here, so I'm not as used to it as them." Kind of gives you a bunch of like,
Very obvious, no unsight check needed bullshit.
yeah, pretty much.
I mean, again, cut the bullshit, and I'll reach into my coin purse and just pull out like a handful. I didn't even fucking count it.
And he kind of like you see his eyes get a little wide. He's like, "Oh, that's a bit too much gold for me. I don't think I need all that. I swear I'm telling you the truth."
But you're not. See, my friend over there, the one with, kind of like the half mask, much like me, very pointedly noticed you watching us. So, you take the coin, you tell me why, and I fuck off. You don't, and we find out the methods.
He just kind of looks you stalwart in the face and says, he shrugs his shoulders and says, "I don't know what you want to hear from me. I find you all interesting. Don't know what else to say, really."
My head to Vash. Yeah, we might want to get over here.
I get up and walk over slowly. I'm sorry. Jack, did you make a new friend over here?
I did. This rather interesting gentleman that says he's only watching us because we're interesting. I understand the adventuring type is rare, but I don't know. In my life, I find that in itself to be quite interesting.
Quite.
Do you agree?
I do. I find that very interesting. I'll tell you what, though. I mean, I could be mistaken. Maybe I got the wrong read. Doesn't happen often, but sometimes it does. Is that what happened? Did I get the wrong read on you, bud?
I don't know what you're reading on me. Don't have no tattoos or nothing like that, but I'd assume you're reading wrong.
Well, then let's push your theory, shall we? We're so interesting. We're standing right in front of you. Ask your questions.
I don't really have any questions, just kind of following you around with my eyes, seeing what you get up to, I guess. Don't really have anything biting at the tongue, you know what I mean?
Insight check.
Okay, good. When you're reading his emotions or his like body language, you're reading the words that come from his lips, you can tell one of two things. Either he is incredibly amazing at lying and talking, or he is not lying to you at all. Or trying to talk his way around anything. He is very comfortable in this situation. You can see that even the pressing seems to be like his press nature, like feeling like, you know, backed into a corner almost by you guys, like you guys kind of like pushing on him, almost feels like natural, his response to it.
How long does this link last, Vash?
Would I roll 6? Like 6 hours?
Holy shit! Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're all really
Fucking
good.
God! We need one of these rogues in every campaign. So back in your head, well, he's either extraordinary at lying, possibly even better than me, or he's truly a country bumpkin.
Telepathically, I will mention, look, I could, play this off like I got the read wrong, make an apology, offer to buy him a drink, and then slip some torpor in it and knock his ass the fuck out. Then we drag him wherever we want to.
We could, but if we're wrong, we're probably going to jail for that.
Yeah, I mean, even if we're right, we're probably going to jail if we get caught, but, I mean, it is an option.
It is true. But, as I've stated before, and I'm sure as you have learned in your many more years than me, that honesty and loyalty are not the currencies of the realm. Currency tends to be the currency of the realm.
Yeah, I feel
I'll
like
give you 1,500 gold to tell me the truth.
You see him almost like his face drops in like shock, as he doesn't really know what to like say. Like you see him like start stumbling on words as he kind of like picks up pieces and says things, and he's like almost like trying to figure out like how to say something. He seems outright confused.
Is this guy? What's this guy wearing?
He's wearing like simple clothing. Nothing like he's not wearing like basic clothing, but he's wearing simple clothing, like somewhere between common and noble.
Is he well covered? Like
Yeah, he's pretty much well covered except for like his neck. Like you can see almost all of his neck. You can see everything up to like his wrists, and then that's it. Like he's wearing like shoes like everyone else, and like pants, and he's wearing like longer sleeves like everyone else. So.
How do we want to play this? I mean, the reality is, if he's watching us, we know what he looks like. So if we see him again, then we know it's a problem. If we don't, well, money is money and I could care less.
Yeah, we know what he looks like. We can either walk away from this and deal with it in a less crowded place if it comes up. Yeah, like I want to use this torpor just because I'm crazy, but
I understand insanity, but maybe not in the middle of a bar in a dwarven city that has a lot of laws and rules.
Right,
You
yeah.
had to get a fucking permit to go into a graveyard.
Yeah. All right. And then I'll look at this guy, and I will furrow my eyebrows, and I'll say, "You may think you're watching us, but we know what you look like, and now we're going to be watching you." And with that, I'll walk over to the bar and get a round of drinks for the table. Okay. Our table, not that guy. Fuck that guy.
Okay.
Well, a deal's a deal. Fucking drop
he kind of like
gold on the table.
He takes it and like shakes it out towards you, like, and pushes it away to you. He's like, that's way too much gold. That's too much. Oh, that's too much. You see him like stressing out about it.
Fine. At least take this, and I'll drop 5.
Okay, fine.
Right. Well, enjoy your evening.
Do me a favor.
Mhm.
Take 112 gold out of your bag.
Okay. On top of the 5 that I'm paying him, so
On
117.
top of the 5. Yep, 117 total.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, I figured as much. But this is neither the time nor the place for such.
And when you pick up your bag,
Shenanigans.
it doesn't feel that much lighter, so like you barely
No,
notice
that
the
much
difference.
gold in a fucking bag of gold. It's not gonna feel any difference. I'm not dumb. I keep my bag, my coin purse in my bag of holding.
So, Noche,
Uh,
how long does the invisibility potion last per use? Is it like 1 minute thing?
should be an hour, I think. Let me look it up.
And after some time, as you get up and you guys are conversating, and you get the round of drinks, you look
An
back.
hour.
He seems to be gone,
Okay.
faded out as quickly as you found him.
Svash is walking over here with the drinks. Don't bother. He's gone. Just bring those over here.
It's a shame.
Well, he's clearly a problem.
I'm thinking, I'm wondering if he's not something similar to what... I'm wondering if he has ties similar to mine, and I'll just leave it at that.
He could. He could also work for the city. We've been watched from the moment we arrived. Or worse, he's crushing wave.
Yeah.
Of course, all of this in his head, DM.
Okay, that means it's between you two.
Yep. I'm more.
All right. What do I owe for the drinks, by the way?
They're like 2 silver apiece, so times 5, so 10 or gold.
1 gold. Okay.
1 gold for 5 drinks.
Cool. I bring those back to the table and set them down, and who did I not connect to?
There's still 2 people. You see a dwarf and someone who looks like a hunter. The hunter sits alone. The dwarf only has like 2 people next to him talking.
I think he meant, like, party with psychic connection?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's... I do know... I did want to know that, too. But, yeah. It was Aiden, right?
Like, how many can you
Yeah.
connect to?
3.
So it was me, Noche, and you choose Nash while he's not.
I think so.
Oops.
I
Alright.
swear you said Aiden.
Oh.
I thought he said
Honestly.
Aiden too.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
remember. Whoever I didn't...
Because I feel like Nash left, like, right before you made...
Yeah, I decided who to not pick because somebody else was talking. I can't remember. Whatever, doesn't matter. I will say telepathically to my people. Jack and I caught somebody spying on us, and I'll describe what the guy looked like, and I'll let him know that he's already gone, but we need to be on the lookout for this guy because. Yeah, he's very shady.
Do you remember any visible marks on him? Tattoos or anything?
He unfortunately didn't have any. He was really kind of run-of-the-mill. But he was a dwarf. I mean, it's really suspicious how well he just kind of blended in and nobody else seemed to notice, but he's really good at what he does, but he's definitely doing something, so...
I mean, if you want to hide a tree, you put it in a forest.
Does this ability work like an open channel?
No. 1-to-1.
Okay.
He can only
Yeah.
talk
So he's got
to
a
people.
in between us. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
So,
Hey, Dan, would you lend that song? As we're, you two keep role playing that as me attempting to portray the group as drinking and having a nice time.
I'm going to take the beverage that I bought for Nash, because I just realized that he doesn't drink, and I will take that with mine and head over to the sailor-looking dwarf.
Okay.
And I'll set the drink in front of him, and I'll sit next to him and ask
He
him.
almost. As you approach him, he's in the middle of like talking and telling a story, and is like almost as you like set the drink down, ready to ask a question, he kind of snatches it up at like it was already there, like so smooth the way he does it. There was a wreck out yonder, a ship crewed by dwarves. Aye, sea dwarves, lost centuries back. Holds a hoard o' gold the size of Thornhold itself. It does. I seen it with my own eyes, and he kind of like peels an eye down, glinted beneath the waves when I was a lad. The sea keeps it, but one day I'll take it back. Mark me words. And then he kind of looks to you, and then looks down at the drink, and then just shrugs and takes another drink.
Nice. Where did you
I
find
wander
that?
over to the. While he does that, I'll wander over to the last dwarf we haven't listened to.
Vesh.
Where'd you stumble upon that? That sounds awesome.
He begins telling like a coast of like tales of a coast like so far away, like it is nothing near here, like, and it almost seems made up the way he describes it.
Oh, that's pretty far off. What about anything local that you've noticed on the old waves out there? Anything crazy on this coastline?
Not that I can remember. All of my stories of out yonder, far beyond the eyes of the dwarves that see here.
Nice. That's all I got then.
And this last guy, you walk up to him. He's not talking to anybody, just sitting at the bar alone. A grizzled old hunter-like dwarf with a scar running down one cheek and eyes that flick constantly to the door, as if expecting the night itself to creep inward. He has a mug that sits forgotten in his hands.
You okay there?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Storm getting to you.
More than a storm.
Expected a tempest.
More than that. Expecting a rampage. A typhoon. Expecting the Thornhold to fall into the water itself.
And why do you think that?
And you hear his voice lowers to a hush. I seen him. I did. The man in the wave cloak. Same as the others just spoke of. Didn't believe him. But what they don't know, what I saw that night, had chills of marrow in your bones. It were late, near midnight, and the fog lay thick on that shore. I'd been out setting traps for crabs, and there he was, standing at the water's edge, that blue cloak hanging like a mist around him. But it weren't just a man. His arms and legs, by the gods, they moved like tentacles, long and boneless, twisting like they had a mind of their own. And he were calling out, soft-like, in a tongue I never heard, to something far off in the dark waves. Something what answered him with a sound like a great breath, or a wave breaking where no wave should. He leans closer to you, his voice no more than a whisper. I didn't stay to see more, I ran, but I ain't set traps by the shore since. Some things the sea keeps for its own, and wise folk, they let it be. And I'm wise folk.
I can understand that. Take a drink, you'll feel a little better. I know I have, kind of.
And I probably should forget about it. It was probably just the size of old tales hitting me across the face with the dew of the ocean's breeze.
Yeah, ever since I've gotten to this town, I have nothing but wives' tales and ghost tales, and people have seen things. This one lady hears rats talking to her in the middle of her house, but
it felt so much more real than all those stories. I'm also a listener and even teller of the tall tales myself. Sometimes for fun, sometimes just to mess with folk, sometimes to make a story seem more than it was, but it was different.
how long ago was this?
About a week ago.
A week ago. Well, I won't keep you busy then, but take care, sailor, and I'll give him a gold.
He kind of just like slides it under his mug, and like you see him lift the mug, and there's almost like a shaking in his hands as he begins to take a drink of it.
And then I'll telepathically talk to Vash and then tell him the story I heard.
Okay.
Hmm.
And then he said something answered back. So, something or someone from the crashing waves is definitely doing something dangerous here.
He said he saw this down on the coast?
Yes, by water's edge.
Yep.
Talking to
Sounds-
something offshore.
Yep, I think we need to find our way down to that beach. Do some investigating.
I think we should try to go to the graveyard tonight and see if there's anything we can do there. At least start checking off our check marks.
Yep, I'm with you. Alright.
So, you guys are going to investigate the graveyard next time, then?
Yeah, it's already pretty late. Since I assume there's a storm right now.
It's not quite storming. It is still like you hear thunder every once in a while, maybe a couple of droplets of rain, but nothing is quite like storming yet.
Is the lighthouse on? As we
No,
go
it is
inside?
not.
Interesting.
They said they haven't seen a number of ships in a year and is powered magically. So, with what that means, you would have to discern or investigate yourself, but your best guess off an immediate glance or, like, understanding was probably that it activates when things are in range of it. Oops.
So is that it? We're done for today?
If you guys want to be, I mean, I figured it's late enough that you guys probably want to be done. It's like 1 east, so.
Yep,
Yeah, 'cause
I gotta call it.
we'd leave and then go to graveyard and and get into stuff. So
Get into some hijinks, some Scooby-Doo mysteries.
I'm getting up early tomorrow, and I'm driving to an aquarium and a creamery and to the coast.
That's where it was. I knew you were traveling. I thought you were traveling. I thought it was partly today because of when you were late, and I was like, I thought he was going to be traveling back tomorrow, though.
Nah,
So,
dude, I was like taking a nap because I was like really fucking tired, and then I like woke up a little bit before the session. And was like, damn, I should get to bed, and I fucking passed out. It was like shit. So yeah, I might be late on Friday. It just depends on when we leave / I get back. So, Sean.
Say again?
I said I might be late on Friday.
Okay.
It would probably be like most like an hour. Depends on when
Sure.
we leave. It's only like
Yeah,
a
I mean,
3-hour
we still got-
drive, so like
We got travel
It's like
time to do
anyways,
before
yeah.
anything interesting happens, so.
Oh, trust us, we'll
Probably
dig
not gonna
around
miss
for a
much.
bit.
Yeah.
We dig around a lot.
Just FYI.
Yeah,
Alright.
so.
Yeah,
You
I
probably
can
won't miss
tell.
too much.
Alright, good night, y'all.
Yep,
Good
later.
night.
Night, everybody.